Good morning. There we go. Yeah. All right. Okay. That works. Come on. All right, let's get this fucking done. Oh, yeah, it's my fucking birthday. That's right. I thought all about it. It just reminded me. I don't want to know. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Reclaim your youth, huh? What the fuck? Excuse my language. Ah, oh, here it is. All right, I got it. There we go. Outstanding. Nope. Patience, 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 Rob. What the hell is it, man? Excuse me one sec. I don't know where the fuck this shit is, man. Okay. I think I got it. I think so. Nope. Oh, come on, man. Really? Huh. That's strange. I think it just got rid of a whole fucking thing on me. Oh, man, that sucks. All right. I guess I could just do this then. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. There's always ways. Let me see. Ingenuity. Ingenuity. Oh, boy. What is it? I don't know where it is, but you know what? I don't have time for this shit. All right, here we go. I'll just use this fucking, excuse my language, people, but sorry. I had a, okay. There we go. We're good. Let me see. Trying to think where I should do this. All right, that's good. That's good enough. Boom. All right, thank you. Good morning. I hope people take care of their health out there. Very important. I mean, if I don't fucking train, I go fucking cuckoo and I really like rage. But I have to, even though I'm in pain and everything, I still have to train. I have to train. I don't train, my mental clarity ain't right. Nothing's right. I got rage issues and shit. You know what I mean? But as long as I train, pour sweat, then I'm very humble. And cannabis helps me with that too. Not everyone's uh I'm a nice guy, but not everyone's when you fall on your head, if you have a head injury, if you're a wild person before, you're probably gonna be a little wilder after. And there's scientific evidence for that, for sure. We'll see. But real quick, creatine, just wash it down. Ice cold water from the freezer. See the ice on the top? Yeah. I love it. Hope everyone's well out there. I just gotta all right. Stretch. All this stretching and everything. It's what I gotta do. I recommend anyone does it. I just my heavy disc from my neck all the way down to my tailbone goes a different direction. So I have to stretch. If I don't stretch, I'm already in pain already, right? But I'm in 10 times worse pain if I don't stretch. It just decompresses, my spine for an hour or two, and then it's right back to pain for the rest of the day. But I'm just so used to it. It's just I'm so used to it. It's like it's like you get used to anything. You're gonna get used to it eventually. And before I train, I smoke a fatty. Like that's just me, people. That doesn't have to be you. This for information. This is what helps me with my pain. I'm not on painkillers no more. I'm not even close. Like not even close. Like not even a little bit. Zero. No fucking oxycontin. No oxycodone. No fucking 12 Xanny bars. No fucking methadone. No, none of it. Like I am on 2.5 Xanax a day. That's it. And I smoke grass. That's it. I can have like a beer or a drink with people if they're good people. That's it. But I just don't. I don't like to party. I partied enough of my life in the 80s and 90s. Like I probably look better than rock stars. So it's just I have my fun. That's why I don't look down on anyone who parties. I'm not gonna ever say, "Hey, don't have a good time when you're young." Yeah, you should have a good time. Just make sure you don't fucking get ratted on and put in fucking prison. That's all. Simple. Especially these days, cameras everywhere, all kinds of shit. Like I wouldn't even think of it myself, because I don't trust a lot of people out there. I don't trust a lot of people. There's very few people I trust in this world. Maybe my wife I trust, because she's proven. She's proven. A few other people I trust, but I'm not going to mention their names because, they're high ups and stuff, you know what I mean? So I don't want to put their names out there, you know what I mean? They're just good people, you know what I mean? And I've been able to trust them since I was a fucking young teenager, like 13, 14 years old, 15, like in between those 2 years, 13, 14, 15, on probation and stuff. And yeah. And it's probably about 5, 10 people I could trust. It's not a lot. It's not like it used to be. I used to be able to trust a lot of people, but not no more. It's fucking really hard to trust people. I'm not talking about people, subscribers or anything like that, because I'm just talking about people in general, like local. You know what I mean? Where I grew up. But it's something I don't even think of. You know what I mean? I just don't think. I wish the best for like all of these people. I really do. Like I don't want to see nothing bad happen to any of them. I hope they all straighten out their lives. You know what I mean? And figure it out. You know what I mean? That's it. If I can figure out with fucking my head injury and everything, anyone can figure it out. You know what I mean? It just takes time. You just gotta fucking sit there and figure it out. You gotta figure it out. But training should be number one for your mental, at least for your mental. But you will add years to your life, and obviously with a good diet and a clean diet, organic foods, And even if you don't have organic foods, that's fine too. There's ways. You know what I mean? There's ways. And eventually, you'll have organic foods, whatever. It's not rocket science. Really ain't. Drink a lot of water. That's really important. A lot of water. That's what the creatine does. It just makes you hold on to your water. People, what's it called? They don't drink enough water and stuff or whatever, which I drink a lot. I'm definitely not a bodybuilder no more. I used to like lift weights a lot. You know what I mean? I just, it's not good for me. For me, it's not good because it used to be good for me. It's not good for me because I don't. If I already have injuries, I don't want more injuries. You know what I mean? So light weights, a lot of reps and stuff like that. But that's only for, I don't know, 3 days a week. That's it. Like for an hour, 2 hours, whatever. Once my body says says enough is enough. I can't fucking, honestly, I don't think I can fucking deal with fucking more than 2-3 hours of training without fucking stopping, like, for a fucking hour or something. There's just no way. There's no way. I ignore the pain just so to uplift people out there, because I know there's a lot of people with depression, mental health issues, like all kinds of shit, right? This is the shit that's going to help you right there. This will always help you. Even if you're hurt, this is going to help you. It's going to help you think straight. It's going to help you not be depressed. There's a lot of things it helps you with. Exercise, diet's important too. Don't eat as much, I've seen people get jacked like on fucking like the worst food on the fucking planet. Just like horrible foods. I really honestly think it's just putting in the work. You know what I mean? I really think you just got to do it. I don't think I actually know. It's like you got to do it. Some people are more genetically gifted than others, and that's definitely a thing. But yeah, vascular, big boned, vascular, big boned, and what the hell's the other one? Huh. I can't believe I can't think of that. I've known this like since I was like, I don't know, 15, 14. Jesus. Vascular, big boned, and just regular, I guess it's regular body, right? Anyone can get big out there. You want to get big and strong, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all, actually. Especially when you're younger, you want to get bigger. You know what I mean? You want to get stronger, all that stuff. All these body weight training and dumbbells, isolation. So you can't cheat. It's all good for you. It's really good for you. You're gonna get really strong doing that too. And it's like it's more like core training. It's more like endurance. And when you put a squeeze on somebody or you're grabbing something or whatever, you're not gonna, with body weight, you're gonna probably be stronger. You know what I mean? You're gonna be able to hold that grip a lot longer than you would if you were just lifting weights. You know what I mean? Hitting heavy bags, speed bags, motion bags, all that stuff. It's really good for you. Your wrist, power, stamina, technique, fundamentals. You know what I mean? Even though the heavy bag don't hit back, or none of them hit back, they're still good. It's still one of the best training you could do out there. It's, I'd say it's one of the best. And obviously, you got to spar with people. If you want to fight, you want to spar, you have to spar. You have to spar with people. You don't have to go 100% at all. Like that's, I'd be questioning your trainer if you going all out and sparring, because if you know how to fight and you train all the time, all you gotta do is just touch 50%, 60%, sometimes 70%. All depends who you're sparring with. Some people want to try to fucking I don't know, make a name for themselves in the gym or whatever, wherever they're sparring their first time. They think they're fucking they think they're gonna beat someone that's been training for years and years and years, their whole life. It's not gonna happen. There are freaks of nature out there, no doubt about it. I consider myself a freak of nature, no doubt about it. I'm definitely a freak of nature because I don't know how the fuck I've survived, lived through a lot of fucking shit, man. I should be dead, and on my own fault too. You know what I mean? Put myself in really bad situations and not giving a fuck. Like back in the days, like in the 90s and the 80s, I didn't give a fuck. But once you have kids and you get married, then you start seeing things a little bit differently. You know what I mean? Like I said, though, you don't ever have to sell your soul to change. You know what I mean? Fuck selling your soul. I'll never sell my soul to anybody. It just won't happen. It'll never happen. I just want to do things, try to uplift people. That's it, man. Self-reflection, that's that type of stuff. I think it's good for everybody. I think it's good to reflect. Hey, what's in Mass? Climber, what's happening, my friend? Happy New Year to you, brother. Yeah, do your thing, brother. You should be training with me right now, dude, because this month you're gonna be fucking. Well, you ain't gonna be working hard. Hope you're ready, dude. I will be coming to Western Massachusetts this month, like I promised, and set you up over there. I got to set up here, and I got to set up down the street. That'll be worked on this week, and then let me think. I got 2 more places too, so that's 5 places. So we're looking at 3,000 fucking pounds of fucking mushrooms a week. And that's all on a 6-week period. You know what I mean? You get a bunch of different strains growing. Some take longer to grow than others. You know what I mean? After a 6-week cycle, it ends up being every week. You know what I mean? Because you got it all figured out. You know what I mean? You got it all figured out. You got how long the strains take to grow. Some of them grow a little bit sooner than they say. Some of them take a little bit longer. But that's all stuff you're gonna learn. Don't worry about it, dude. You're gonna learn. It's not gonna be hard for you to learn, dude. Like within a morning or a fucking afternoon, like a couple hours in the afternoon. It ain't gonna be hard for you to figure out, bro. I promise you. It's gonna be easy for you to figure out. Once you figure it out, do your research and everything. You'll be like, wow, man, I should have fucking did this years ago. Like Chinese, like Asians, Chinese, like they've been doing it for 4,000 plus years, brother. Today's my birthday, bro. I'm 54 years old today, and I'm fucking. Oh, you'll be fine. You should train with me, man. You should train, man. You should train. You should train with me, brother. But go do your thing, bro. It's all right. Like you could You could do the training fucking this morning or later, whatever. You know, do your thing, brother. Don't worry about it. What's the mass? Do your thing, my man. Ask if there's any, you know, fucking couch tough guys out there that think they're tough. See if they get through a workout, just one workout. See if they want to get through one. See if they get through one workout, and then keep it going. It's all good, dude. Do your thing, brother. You're a good man for doing that for people, you know. A lot of those people are good people. There's a few people that I don't like that do shit. They talk a lot of shit behind people's backs. Like I've heard them talk shit behind people's backs, and you know what? Like I ain't gonna say nothing, you know. I just know fugazi, fugazi, fugazi people. Not you, bro. Other people. I always go smoke weed before I train. I do this every single time, every training. I always smoke weed right before. And iced coffee. Like those are two things I need to do. And I play music while I train. Quadruple sets. I wish people would take the new year to like start training. You know, I have to train. Like I have no other choice. If I don't train, like I said, I'd be a fucking bastard case. I'd be fucking wanting to tear people's heads off and stuff. Like no bullshit. Not even. I'm not even like. I'm being like totally brutally honest. If I didn't train, I would definitely have a serious attitude problem, man. I've already had an attitude problem, so I don't need no more attitude problems. I got fucking. I'm a masshole for Christ's sakes. We all have attitude problems, but keep it in fucking check, you know. Not easy, but it's doable. What the fuck is on these papers, man? Sometimes raw, you make great papers, but kind of shitty sometimes. Adidas, you better give me a sponsorship. Adidas, 3 for the stripes. Fuck Nikes. Sorry for all you Nike lovers. I get it. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, I like Adidas because they're wide and they're classic. Nikes, not really. What? Because of one fucking basketball player? That was the case. I'd be wearing Converse, fucking for fucking Larry Bird. You know what I mean? Honestly, Adidas. Adidas are good for wide. If you got wide feet, they're good for that too. And they're just well made, really strong, rugged, kind of like boots. You know, like forums, mid cup forums are my favorites. And what are these ones called again? Kind of like forums. What the fuck are these called again? Patent leather. forget what kind these are called though. Kind of look like forms a little bit. I never had these Adidas right here. I just want to try them. I think I got them like a year ago, 2 years ago. I only use them to train. I wear running sneakers a lot. And I got forums. I got low cut forums. I got mid cut forums. I got Adidas running sneakers. I got fucking a lot of Champion gear. What else? Under Armour. I just like dressing comfortable, man. That's it. Comfortable. I need to find music to listen to while I fucking train like a fucking savage. I have no choice, people. And people do need to be held accountable if they want to train, they want to get in shape. Because without health, you're not gonna live that long. It's really true. I cannot lie to you. I cannot I have to be honest. It's the only way. Not only that, there's a lot of just bullshit out there. You know what I mean? Like people claim they know everything about training, this and that, this and that. That's another reason I do this too, because a lot of people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They say they're fucking licensed trainers, this and that, right? And they're not even training. Like they're telling you what to do, but they're not even training. You get doctors that and not all doctors are bad. There's good doctors out there. They're doctors because they want to help people. You know, there are good doctors, but majority of them, if I was you, people out there, you have a problem, go get a second opinion. Especially doctors telling you, like, you know, they got a big fat stomach and whatever. They're just way overweight and they're trying to tell you how to be healthy. It's like, yeah, I would go with someone that actually looks healthy. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't have a 8 pack, whatever, right? I always tell people biceps are for show, triceps are the go. I do all my fight training that I was trained to do back in the days, you know. So that's what I do. That's just me. That's just me. I don't I don't look down on anyone who doesn't train. I just think everyone should. That's all. That's all. Nothing has nothing to do with anything else. It's just people should train for your mental and your physical. It's gonna help you. I promise you, it will help you. Where the frick? This is what happens when you have mixes and you have like 2,000 freaking tracks on each mix. And I still gotta add a lot more. My fucking third album's coming out dope. The beats, man. I'm shocked I never learned this shit like years ago. I didn't really have the time to, but that's like kind of an excuse. It's like, yeah, I kind of could have made the time. Yeah, I'll go with some fucking. Just going through a variety of music. I need music when I train. I'm sorry, David Goggins. Ain't fucking cheating when you listen to music when you train. I don't know, man. I've trained plenty without music, but I trained a lot more with it. It just gets me amped up. I get amped up without it, but it just makes it a lot easier. A lot easier. If you want to see the kind of creatine I take, like I'll show you. Is if you want to know, just leave it in the comments. In the Savage Room, I'll show you. After I'm done training, I'll bring it out and show you. It's not expensive. It's creatine's good. Creatine's good, and supplements. Certain supplements are good. Amino acids, protein drinks. Metrex is good for protein drinks. Like, it's like a meal. It's like it's a bag. It's a protein drink basically in a bag. In a bag. You get a box of them. Like I think how many are in fucking Metrex? I haven't used them in a long time, but I might start using them again. It's like eating like a chicken and rice or a steak and potato dinner. You know what I mean? That's what it's like. It's like the same idea. It's not just protein. It's amino acids. It's everything. Animal packs are really good. Animal packs, they're like they're a can and they're full like with like about 10, 15 horse pills. They're all amino acids, every kind. And when you pee, you're pissing fluorescent piss out of you. That's how fucking strong the fucking vitamins are, man. And the amino acids. I mean, you're pissing fluorescent green. Like it's definitely putting. And not only that, it gives you all kinds of energy. So that's what the creatine does too. Gives you energy. I like it before training. Creatine, I don't really like it after. For some reason, I don't know. You probably should do a protein drink like 20 minutes after training or something like that. If you're trying to bulk up or anything like that, that's easy. Like all that stuff's easy to teach. It's easy to write down for you. All that stuff. Me, I just do this basically to keep me calm and my anger. You know what I mean? My temper. I have to train. If I don't train, like I'll lose it. I will definitely lose it. Especially this day and age. Like, not that's a bad fucking day and age. I kind of like, this day and age. We're probably lucky to be alive in this day and age with all the technology and everything. It's pretty fucking cool. But I like the old school ways too, and I'll always be old school. But my mind's always open to technology and all this stuff because I think it's important. Honestly, I believe it's really important. It's important to learn it every day, no matter what. Just learn. Try to learn a little bit every day. What the fuck is wrong with this rap? Right. A couple more hits on this, then I'm fucking. I gotta stretch and fucking. I'll do like 10 quadruple sets. It's like 40 sets. Push-ups, curls, um, body weight squats, core, and do 1,000 punches because with heavy hands because everything is just technique and fundamentals. That's it. Like yeah. So instead of quadruple sets, I don't even know what to call 5 sets in a row, like per set. Supersets is 2 sets, 4 different sets, 4 different exercises, quadruple sets. I don't even know what they call 5 sets, 5 different exercises in a row. It's called sevens. I call seven sets, 7 sevens, 7 sevens. It's all for like endurance, core, cardio. Very important. Getting tired will make a coward out of everybody. It'll make you, you feel like you're gonna die. You know what I mean? I felt like that a few times. No doubt about it. I definitely felt that way a few times in my life. Felt like tired. You know what I mean? In a fight or whatever, or sparring. You know what I mean? I don't want to fucking spar no more after the round. You know what I mean? I'm like, fuck. Why do I need to fucking spar more rounds? You know what I mean? You gotta push yourself. But yeah, once or twice, easy. Once or twice, 3, 4 times, somewhere around there. In my whole life, I mean, like, yeah, when you're not in shape, like breathing, learning how to breathe correctly and all that stuff, you're not gonna do too well in a fight. Not with people that know how to fight. No way. No way. Everyone's got a puncher's chance, no doubt, but I don't know. You want to take that chance? I don't know. I don't like to lose, so I'm a very competitive person, so I don't ever plan on losing. What the fuck, man? Where is it? I guess it doesn't even matter. Every song is great on this list, so I guess it doesn't even matter. I was looking for MF Doom, but I guess I could just do a bunch of other stuff. Oh yeah, Raekwon. Yeah, he's on Joe Rogan.
Nigga, don't act like you don't know what I'm talking.
Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do this. Yeah, we could do this. Live. Okay, almost done. I didn't even know if I was gonna do this. I was like, you know what? Fuck it, get it done. I like I said, I have to. At least we got MMA coming up this week. We got boxing tomorrow morning. Good, pretty good card. So I'll always be doing like fight talk, music talk, uh, podcasts. Long form podcasts, bringing people on that inspire, uplift people, things like that. You know what I mean? Like do some good for people out there, because there's a lot of people out there, believe it or not, that they don't want to they'll watch but they won't interact, and that's fine. You know what I mean? No one says you have to interact, but sometimes it's better if you just get it out of your fucking get it off your fucking shoulders, and just get out of your head. It's up, don't let your fucking mind play tricks on you, man. Just you know humility, or fucking just being honest with yourself. You know what I mean? Honestly, because depression's real. It's definitely real. I went up to 325 plus pounds from depression. Probably from being on all the Oxycontins. I was on all the oxycorones, as breakthrough pain meds, all the Xanax. I was numb, fucking not half the time, all the time. So that probably had something to do with it. But still, like, I'll put a video. Maybe I'll put a camera on. Fuck, I'll go outside. If I hear someone outside my fucking my studio here slash office, I feel bad for them. Those motherfuckers that even out there. Like, I hear people out there, and I'm like, what the fuck? What are you doing? If you're in my fucking yard, man. I went out there before. There was an Asian guy. I'm talking about like years ago. It's out there like in my fucking yard, fucking like taking cans out of my fucking trash, my trash barrels out there. I went out there with my 45 because I seen a guy with a hoodie on. I didn't know what the fuck it was, right? So I went out. I said, click clack, safety off. I said, hey, asshole, what the fuck you doing, right? And he goes, oh, and it was an older guy. I'm like, oh, fuck, man. I go, dude, what are you doing in my yard, man? No one tells you to come in my fucking, wait till it goes out to the fucking front, man. Wait till it goes out on the fucking street. Don't walk into people's fucking yards. It's a good way to get killed. Good way to get hurt or killed. Man, not good, man. Not good at all. I don't know if people have those problems where you live, where you people live, wherever people live. All I know is I don't have a problem with people coming in the yard, but I wouldn't walk in anyone's fucking yard. Like, especially I don't know them. Like, I'm not going in no one's yard. I'm not going in no one's yard. Why the fuck would I do that? Not a lot of stable people out there in this world, man. People gotta fucking I don't know, man. Think twice before you fucking for a 5-cent can. Don't get me wrong, I know they add up. I think it's pretty smart that people do that actually. You get 10 people doing that for you. That's like I know billionaires that fucking do that. I know billionaires that have like 5 people like collecting cans for them every fucking day, and I don't know why they wouldn't do it on their own, but some people need to be led. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. Younger kids or whatever. You know what I mean? There's all, yeah. If you get fucking money back, you do pay for those cans. The extra 5 cents on each can here, anyways, where I live, right? So why not get that money back? But most people don't save their cans, you know. And recycling, it's like they recycle about 10% of that recycling. All that is a scam to it. It's like the registry of motor vehicles, another scam. It's like they're just all legal scams. They're all legal scams. The garbage workers, they work hard. You know what I mean? They work fucking hard. I knew a lot of people that worked on the back of a garbage truck, or drove a garbage truck, or worked at the office or whatever the fuck. It's a good job for people, man. No doubt about it. Not easy, but a good job. It'll get you strong. It'll get you fucking strong. No doubt about it. I had dear friends of mine that worked there too. One's still alive. No, 2 are still alive, and one went way too young. The toughest one, the fucking most savage one, definitely went. But the other 2 are, one's a really good athlete, and the other one, good dude. But I don't see those people too often. Hardly ever. Once in a while. All right, come on, Rob. No bullshit. In front of the gym. The gym I go to, I smoke a fucking fatty right before I walk in. I don't give a fuck what people fucking think. I really don't. Because I know they wouldn't be working out if they had my injuries. I know they wouldn't be. I have to. Like I said, I have to for my mental clarity and like thinking straight, all that stuff is very important for me. That's what works for me. If I didn't do it, probably microdosing shrooms or something would probably be good for you. This would be good for you. But even that, I'm too much of an extreme person, like a very, very competitive person. So not in not like everything in life I gotta fucking be better at. Not at all. More fighting and knowing I could fucking, take care. If someone fucking fucked with my wife and kids, it's probably gonna be their last day of fucking with anybody. So like that's the way I look at things. You know what I mean? I'm like, people think the cops are just gonna come and all this stuff. I don't think I'll ever call cops in my life. Like I've never called cops. I'll never call cops in my life. There's just no way. No way. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to call the cops with my brother when I pink slipped him. I didn't even know you had to do that. But a guy I respect, you know, I actually cried when I fucking did it. I actually cried. I was saying to the cop on the other line, I go, I feel like a fucking snitch right now. He's like, you're not no fucking snitch. Everyone knows that, Robert. He's like, this is what you got to do. You know, he's not going to jail. Like, even if he has drugs on him, he's not going to get charged, you know? So I'm like, all right. Yeah, I guess it ain't snitching, but still, it's, you know, he's like, Robert, if more people did this, maybe there'd be more people still alive, you know? I go, well, yeah, they can only stop if they want to stop. That's the thing, people out there, make sure you know this, right? You can yell at people all you want and say, "Oh, you're an asshole," whatever, right? People ain't gonna stop unless they want to stop. They gotta be sick and tired of being sick and tired. See, a lot of the AA and NA stuff is really true, you know. But I don't want sympathy for shit I did to myself. You know what I mean? Shit that I had fun doing, and now I want sympathy for it. Never, never in a million years. But there's good people at those meetings. There's good people that run them. There's good people. There's no doubt about it. That's the way they stay sober. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Some people can do it. Some people can't. So what do I got? I just turned 54. Well, what was I born at? 3 in the morning, 1971, January 7th. So after 38 hours of labor, and I wouldn't come out of my mother, I guess. Just like my daughter wouldn't come out of my wife for fucking 36 hours. So let me think. Why the fuck was I saying that? I'm trying to fucking. Must be the weed. Why the fuck was I saying that? I'll remember in a couple of minutes, I guarantee. I don't know why I was even saying that. I gotta laugh at myself sometimes, man. But honestly, yeah, training is it's so mental. It's so discipline. Like, you ever hear people say discipline is freedom? It really is. Discipline is freedom. It always has been for me since I was really young. Like, I was training when I was a lot younger than 13, 14, and 15. I was playing sports every single fucking day after school or during the summer every fucking day. Like, that's all I ever did was play sports and listen to music at night and stuff like that and talk to girls, you know what I mean? Like, on the phone and shit, like, and friends, you know what I mean? But it was all about sports. Once they took sports out of junior high and called it middle school, that's when my sports dream went out the fucking window, and that's when I started fucking selling joints, basically drugs back in the '80s, because that's what they called it. I think they still call it a drug, right? Pot. I knew it wasn't fucking bad. I always knew weed wasn't bad. When I was really young, I knew it wasn't bad. But it's like politicians make these laws, but they never done it in their life. It's like I don't know how the fuck they do that, man. I'm glad they legalized it to where people could buy it or whatever legally. But I can honestly say I think I got caught with an eighth of weed in my life. Yeah, an eighth of weed and a fucking I think a half a joint in my fucking ashtray. I got pulled over one time. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, all those years from '83, I just went legal, what, 4 years ago? But I wasn't selling it no more. I was just smoking it. right during the shutdown, I'm like, fuck, I'm going fucking legal, man. Fuck this shit. I'm not waiting around for people. Fuck that. Like, yeah, I just kind of didn't want, even though people are good people, they're not undesirables. I just didn't want undesirables around me because I was, in the legal businesses and stuff. Like, you don't want undesirables around you. You know what I mean? Because unfortunately, cops and detectives and shit like that, they never think you're ever gonna smarten the fuck up. And the funny thing is, I smartened up about 20 fucking 5, 28, 29 years ago, and still they think it's like not possible or something. I don't know what the fuck they think. But yeah, you can smarten up without selling your fucking soul too. It's not easy. You got to take baby steps. That's it. Oh yeah, I was saying that. What was I saying that? AA and NA, right? I was saying, yeah, something about AA and NA. I respect the people that go there, yeah, because if that's what helps them stay sober, I'm all for it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you got to be sober. Some people can handle it, some people can't. Me, myself, I didn't reach rock bottom or anything. I just fucking came off a lot of fucking pain meds and the booze every weekend and cocaine and selling coke and all that shit. Just all the bullshit, right? Waking up every Sunday and Monday with a fucking hangover. It just got old. It just got old for me. And having a kid and you know, a woman I was about to marry, um, yeah, fuck it. That fucking helps. You know what I mean? That really helps. But I just wanted I didn't want my daughter at the time or my kids to ever think, oh, if I was a fucking drug addict or something like that. I ever want them to think that ever. You know what I mean? So that's more the reason I quit. So that's more of I guess it's more of oh, that's why I said it. So I got 24 years without a hangover. Yeah, without a hangover. 24 years without a hangover. With no A, no NA, none of it. I think I went to about a couple meetings. In 2019, I went to a couple meetings locally down the street. Um, and just seen a lot of people I knew there. You know what I mean? It's kind of fucking crazy. All the people that you fucking. It's like when you go to a party to sell cocaine to people. You get a page or whatever, and you go to a party to go sell coke to people, a person, right? And then you see about fucking 10 people you would have never thought party in a million years. It's fucking crazy how life works, man. What I learned this shit when I was young, like fucking 15 years old, like selling cocaine, like when it was 350 an 8 ball. Like I'd go to fucking places with older people, you know what I mean, and just I'd be fucking doing lines of fucking judges, like, fucking the cops, fucking all kinds of fucking different people, man. People you would never think party as a teenager. And then in my 20s, I'm like, fucking, this ain't, I'm not surprised about shit. Any time I get a page and I go to like a party from another party, it never surprised me. It never surprised me who I ran into and who was fucking, can I get some off you too? Yeah, no problem. You got money? No problem. You're not going to tell anyone. Why the fuck am I going to tell anyone? What am I going to go brag that fucking I sold you for? I don't want you telling anyone I sell cocaine, asshole. I'm sure they fucking probably did. It's amazing. It's amazing. But what's really amazing, you're going to see me in about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. bang out fucking 40 sets, quadruple sets, and fucking pour, sweat, and go shave, shower, all that good stuff, and probably go hit the heavy bag at like five this morning or 6, and probably go to bed at like fucking 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, somewhere around there, because these businesses I'm trying to put together right now take a lot of time. It's a lot of fucking mental fucking like it's just too much data in my head. The reason is because I'm trying to do like 10 different things, 10 different businesses, because I want to be a billionaire, not a fucking millionaire. You know what I mean? A billionaire. So, but I'll be happy with a multimillionaire. Being a multimillionaire for the rest of my life, I'll be happy with that. But that won't happen for another year. You know what I mean? It takes about a year. You have to have like 10 sustainable businesses that legal. You know what I mean? I'm definitely telling you, it's not worth it with the illegal shit, because someone's always going to tell on you. There's always going to be someone that tells on you. Or if you get in and get out, that's also, you know, that was a smart way back in the days, but it's just like there's cameras everywhere now. It's just it's a hard thing to do. And not only that, I mean, if you really want to go do fucking 10, 15 years, whatever, I wouldn't want to sell the drugs that fucking they sell these days anyways. I knew the cocaine I got that I sold wasn't going to kill nobody. I know it was strong, but it wasn't going to kill nobody. It never killed anyone I sold it to, because all the people I sold to were my friends. When I got caught, I was selling it to people that I knew, kind of. And that's where I made my mistake right there, because a kid I knew, kind of, brought a fucking Navy intelligence guy up to me and didn't think nothing of it. 6 months later, I had those charges. Conspiracy, sell cocaine, conspiracy, fucking violate drug laws, fucking school zone, all this bullshit. All because of a fucking rat piece of shit. Unfucking believable. It's when you get a little bit older, you reflect on shit like that. You're like, why didn't I see that? Because this kid was solid in county jail. So like I never thought nothing of it. You know what I mean? I'm like, there's no way someone like that's gonna rat on you. You know what I mean? But then you find out when you go to fucking prison, it's fucking full of fucking rats. You feel like there's like fucking probably 25% of you are fucking stand up, and the rest are fucking scared to fucking death and fucking snitching on everybody. Just be careful who you surround yourself with in life. Don't put no squares in your circle. Hire, fire quick when you start businesses. There can't be no excuses. People have excuses all the fucking time. It's like people ask me all the time, you know, hey, I want to do some content with you. I want to do this. I want to do that, right? And it's not even, I'm talking about like 10, 20, 30, 40 people. Yeah, it's over 40 people, probably 50 plus people. I'd like to do a podcast with you, this and that, this and that. All right, yeah, let me know. And they never let you know. Or they just, they let you know and they make excuses. It's like certain excuses are fine, but other ones, it's like, yeah, all right, dude, just call me when you're fucking, like, for real. The business I'm starting, the businesses I'm starting, right? I'm building the team, and those people are gonna go that journey with me, and everyone's gonna do well. You know what I mean? Because I fucking researched, studied for the past fucking fuck, man, I'd say 7. Yeah. So I got 24 years. March 3rd was the last time I went out drank to get drunk. 2001, my wedding. So yeah, so 2 months from 24 fucking years without a hangover. And March 8th, that'll be 7 years off all the fucking Oxycontin, oxycodones, and Xanibars. That was prescribed for fucking 17 fucking years. So that's been so this whole time, the 7 years. So at least 6. But yeah, the whole 7 years, I was thinking of legal businesses to start that were gonna fucking. And when I was in real estate school and shit, the fucking shutdown happened. I'm like, the biggest economy in the world that shut down because of the flu. I'm like, okay. So right there is when I seen it. I'm like, nah, I better learn the fucking internet and shit because that's where all the business was. Everyone was working from home and shit. I'm like, I don't even want to hear another fucking shutdown ever again in my life. Like that, it was easy for me because I've done time before. So I went out every day and fucking trained down the park. Even if our gym was open, you know what I mean? You had to wear a mask and shit, but I didn't even wear a mask. I wore a mask in stores and shit, you know, but not in the fucking gym. I'm like, fuck no, I'm not wearing a fucking mask. But they didn't say nothing to me anyways. But I was hoping someone would say something to me. Like every morning when I go out, and then I'd fucking bring my son out. He'd shoot fucking ball in the driveway, and I'd train again. You know what I mean? I'd train like 2 times a day, just to show my kids. And my wife would be out every morning going to the market, you know, buying food and shit. You know what I mean? Like, just show our kids there's nothing to be scared of. You know what I mean? You can never listen to the fucking. I just know common sense. Like there's new strains of fucking COVID every year, every season. We have new strains of COVID. Like since I was a little kid, I've known this shit. So I just like I'm like I'm not fucking running from no flu, nothing like that. I haven't. And at the time, I haven't had the flu in fucking like 5 years or 6, 7 years, something like that. So I'm like, I don't even get sick. When I do get sick, I get it really bad because I hardly ever get sick. So it's just like, and I'm a fucking baby. I think all men, I think we're all fucking babies when it comes to being sick. But it's just a miserable feeling. It's a miserable fucking feeling. What are you gonna do? You just want to fucking lay in bed and fucking. It's a horrible fucking feeling. Actually, I don't even feel good right now. I haven't felt good for about 3, 4, 5 days. This past week, I haven't felt good, but just like kind of like lethargic. Like felt like I was overtrained. You know, and I've been overtraining myself because I have so much on my mind. I got so many good things on my mind, but at the same time, it's like, can I really depend on people? That's why I depend on my fucking self. You know what I mean? So the people that I'm bringing into, you know, you need to have a team. You know what I mean? You need to have a team, and everyone gets a slice. You know what I mean? Because people put in money and shit, and people have leverages. You know, I have leverages. I have good people that I can get almost anything done for me. You know, because you know they know I'm doing it for the right reasons. You know, but they know I'm gonna get the fucking job done. You know what I mean? And I know for sure I'm gonna get the fucking job done. I just, I know this month and next month are gonna be hectic, hectic. That's why I'm not doing Muay Thai in the mornings no more. It's like I don't even want to do this no more. It's just I won't ever quit at anything. I won't ever quit at anything. So when I start something, I'm not gonna fucking quit. I'll never fucking quit at anything. But I gotta tell you honestly, I feel like I should be like monetized. Here's the thing, right? There's a lot of people that subscribe and they think they're slick, right? I don't give a fuck anyways. I really don't give, I swear to God, I don't give a fuck. But here's the thing. I would have been monetized fucking 2 years ago, 3 years ago. If people didn't subscribe, then unsubscribe. It's like, why even subscribe? Like, why? So anything that takes up a lot of my time, my time is valuable. So if I'm not making money, like doing something, right? Even though I enjoy talking fights and stuff, I don't mind doing that. I'll do that for free. You know what I mean? But like this stuff that I'm doing right now, this is for free. This is shit I studied like since I was fucking what 13, 11, 12, 13, 14. I started like, fucking studying about fucking training and the right ways, the proper ways to train and the best ways to train and the people I look up to, inspired by, you know what I mean? And like I said, I grew up with a lot of savages, you know what I mean? Older fucking kids. And, I just wanted, just not good at losing. You know what I mean? Probably lost a couple times as a kid in elementary school or something like that. But from middle school on, junior high on, I don't remember losing a fight in my life after that. Matter of fact, I know I didn't lose a fight. I didn't get, like, I've never taken a beating, is what I mean. I've never taken a beating. It's like Mike Tyson says about Mayweather. Mayweather could bring his kids to school without a posse, but he has to bring a posse with him everywhere. It's like, that's why I don't ever want to be famous. So, like, I'm making a third album not for fame. It's definitely not for fame. I didn't make the first two albums for fame. I just did them because I said I was going to fucking do it one day. And I said, fuck, I'm going to do it now. I have a good fucking producer, had a good time doing it every fucking weekend. And this is when I wasn't even drinking or fucking doing drugs. I was just, doing my fucking Oxycontin, oxycodones, and fucking Xanny bars and fucking smoking weed. Imagine how good this album's gonna be. Like, it's already in the works. Like, I've already fucking been working on it. Like, I got like, I don't know if it's gonna be an 8 because I already got like I got 7. Yeah, 7. I got 7 beats that I've made. I've made about 75 or 65 or 55, somewhere in that range. But a week later, I wouldn't like them, so I get rid of them. So the ones I wait a week and then I listen to them again. If I still like them, or if I think they got potential, I just need to add some more shit. Even though they're just demos right now, I haven't even EQ'd them or mastered them or anything. Once I do that, then I'll spit to them because I already got like the whole album written. My parts, anyways, because I'm gonna bring some people in on this album too. People with talent that actually live that life. You know what I mean? Because I lived that life, so I don't want anyone on an album with me again that didn't live that life. You know what I mean? So I think it's important. People that live that life can leave their egos at the fucking studio door to make something fucking really good and really 50 or 100 years from now they'll be talking about the album. You know what I mean? And listen, honestly, my producer and rappers that I asked to do this fucking album with me, but the first 2 albums, I mean, they were fucking, all of them were fucking talented. All of them sound really fucking good. They made me better. You know what I mean? Writing and shit, just verses, 16 bar verses, and coming up with songs during the week in my head because I wouldn't write because I'd be working too much, taking care of my kids. So I just go on, one day a week at the studio on the weekends and bringing them in with me made me once they go into the booth, spit their verse or whatever. After I picked the beats that I wanted, it would just make me better because they sounded fucking. I'm like, all right, that sounds fucking good. Now, how the fuck am I gonna be at least equal, if not fucking better than them? You know what I mean? And I definitely can't say I was better than them. There's no There's no way I can say I was, but I was definitely more aggressive, definitely more like old dirty bastard type fucking uncontrolled energy. You know what I mean? That's those albums I don't regret making. I had a fun time with my producer. I had a fun time with the guys that I chose, asked them to do it with me. They had no problem doing it. I paid for everything. You know what I mean? They didn't have to pay for shit. They actually got paid to do shows. And they never been paid to do shows before. They done shows. They never got paid. I'm like, maybe you should have hired me as a fucking manager or something, because if you're bringing 100 people into a bar or a club and they're all buying drinks for fucking 2-3 hours, well, you better be getting something for that. And I'd always ask for 40% of booth sales, hour prior to the show, hour during the show, hour after. And I never had a problem. They'd always fucking pay. I'd actually have people fucking come drinks without anybody even fucking knowing. Or we'd charge $10 in front of the fucking to get in. But the 40% with the owner always worked out the best. That's the best way to do it. But I'm not even gonna do that. I'll probably do about 3 or 5 shows locally around here, and maybe down south, and maybe in the Midwest or the mid north, like middle of the United States. Maybe do like 5-10 shows, maybe, but probably just like 2 or 3. Yeah, I got a mask being made and shit right now, like kind of biting off MF Doom and Ghostface Killer. Like that was Ghostface Killer's thing. He was like, I was fucking, I wanted to stay fucking faceless, you know what I mean? But he ran out of masks and fucking, it's hard to spit through a fucking mask. So I just used one of my old miners helmets, the inside part. I seen how MF Doom did it. I'm not using the same mask. He fucking, that's his thing. I'm using a completely different fucking facial feature. You know what I mean? Well, a mask like that's gonna look fucking sick. Probably a Sith Lord, probably fucking Darth fucking Plagueis the Wise or something, or Darth Bane or fucking Darth Maul, or one of these fucking savage fucking Sith Lords. Like I got fucking Darth Maul on my back with the double lightsaber. I thought he was just insane looking. I go, this guy's insane looking. I had to have him on my back, but I got Jesus right on my chest with the 3 crosses, the tribal Jesus. So it's not like I just want fucking like bad people on my fucking body. I just thought Darth Maul was insane. And the rest of my back, I'm gonna get all the Sith Lords, all the Jedis, probably just all the Sith Lords, and with the Emperor in the middle of all of them, with fucking the shit that comes out of his hands, the electricity and shit, the Force, with like the Death Star and like all the fucking the bounty hunters, the fucking TIE fighters, the fucking the ships, fucking the fucking Empire, fucking and it's gonna say in Old English letters the fucking dark side, West Quincy, fucking Southwest Quincy, fucking Massachusetts. And on the front, it'll all be. I already have Jesus there. I'm gonna have my kids' fucking portraits, baby portraits, put right there on my left pec, and probably get about 6 more tats because I got about 8 tattoos right now, like since fucking I was a teenager. Now I got a lot of cover-ups. Now I want like 8 more. And I'm gonna get the Celtics, Bruins on the back of my calf. I'm gonna get on one side. I'm gonna get the Patriots and the Red Sox on the other side, on the back of my calves. And probably a couple other fucking probably I don't know, the fucking my back. That's gonna be like my back fucking tattoo. It's what starts with fucking Darth Maul is already there. Been there. He's been there since 2001 or 2000. No, he's been there since 2000. So 99 or 2000. So he's still looks pretty fucking good back there. Like it's not fading to nothing, but it probably needs to be outlined again. All my tats I got cover ups, and they all still fucking look good. You know what I mean? That kid's fucking died from an overdose. He did 16 to 20 years. He did 11 years, 9 months in prison for murder when he was 17 years old. Beat a guy to death. Him and fucking two other kids that grew up around here. And good kid. Just he did my tattoos good, and not only that, I grew up with him my whole life. You know what I mean? My cousin actually chased him up the fucking up the street when we were little kids because he was a bully when we were fucking really young. My cousin chased him up the fucking street with a thorn bush because he like was trying to pick on me and shit. I was really fucking young, like 3, 4, 5, 6 years old or something. Yeah, somewhere in between there. But yeah, he was always a bully. But the funny thing is, like around 13, 14, 12, 11, around those years, he wasn't a bully with his friends no more. You know what I mean? I seen this kid fucking smash people, man. Just like out of nowhere, bang. And I felt fucking sorry for the fucking people because they didn't really fucking deserve it. But it's strange how life works, man. It really is. It's strange. But he did 16 to 20, and he came out fucking rather normal. He didn't come out fucking like too fucked up. Came out and didn't get in trouble, anything like that. It wasn't out there fucking trying to kill nobody no more. And yeah, there's a lot of fucking. I have another friend I grew up with. He fucking stabbed someone and stabbed them again, chased them down, stabbed them again. They 10 people surrounded him. He stabbed fucking one of them. The rest of them ran, and he chased down the kid, one of the kids, and stabbed him again. And he ended up fucking doing like 8 years. But fucking but another friend of mine, fucking Royd Heads, came up to his fucking apartment, and the girl that was there with him was one of the Royd Heads exes, and he was just protecting her, making sure she didn't get fucking beat up and shit, because that's what the guy was doing to her. And he ended up shooting both of them. He only got 6 years or 7 years because he chased the guy down the street after and fucking finished him off. You know what I mean? So yeah, craziness, man. Just savages, man. Like, don't fuck around. People, man. Certain people just don't fuck. And these are all white boys, man. These ain't fucking like people that say white boys can't fight. That's gonna be the funniest fucking thing. You know what else makes me laugh is when Russians think white people can't fight, Americans can't fight. Like you guys are just fighting what 1 or 2% of the 1% of the American population. Like everyone thinks Americans can't fight. All these countries think we're weak or something. I've never heard that shit in my fucking life. I remember fucking the Olympic boxing teams, the Soviet Union back then, and like all these other countries would always be fucking scared of American boxing. They would always be like fucking not scared, but fucking no one's scared because you're not scared to fight. That's why you fight. But like they would always be fucking like fucking well. USA is the fucking best. We are the fucking best. We do have the best fucking fighters. Khabib I respect Khabib a lot too. I like Khabib. But Khabib obviously hasn't met no fucking savage Americans. Obviously. Because you know why? Dana White kisses his ass. All the other people around him kiss his fucking ass. Nothing wrong with being nice. You know what I mean? But there was 5 or 10 Russian guys in this neighborhood, like acting like they're fucking tough guys, like fucking pressing up on people and shit. They get fucking hurt, man. They get hurt or killed. I know when I was growing up here, I know when me and all my friends, like, we were deep, really deep. Fucking grown men found that out the hard way, but That's it's really true, man. Like I don't think we're cut from the same cloth in America. Certain parts, I think every city got tough people. I think even towns, even fucking like not cities, have tough people. I'm almost positive that there's fucking tough people there. I'm sure there is. Like I'm not that naive to think there's not tough people from it. It's just in cities there's a lot more tough people because you have to be tough. If you're not fucking tough in the city, you're gonna be bullied. You're gonna be fucking ostracized or whatever the fuck. You're gonna be fucking shunned by fucking. You're gonna fucking probably get humiliated and shit like that. You know what I mean? I can honestly say my older friends didn't bully me. You know what I mean? My older friends, at a young age, never bullied me. That kid did one time, and he never bullied me a fucking again. So, because we ended up being cool anyway. So, it's funny how life works, though. But here's the thing: I'm not fucking. I'm not perpetrating a fraud. I'm gonna train hard right now. I hope people fucking. I hope this inspires people to train and eat right, eat healthy. Add 20, 30, 40 years to your fucking life, honestly. And your mental, don't do it just for health. Do it for your mental. Your mental, most important, please, people. Like, if anything, I could give you like advice on, like, I promise you, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna fucking I'm not gonna fucking like sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna if you obviously you're not gonna be able to do 10 quadruple sets right now. And if you can, then you're in good shape. You're in good shape. You probably don't even need the fucking you probably already trained really hard already. All I know is when I train like around like in gyms and stuff and just making sure all my plugs are plugged in. Um, when I train in gyms and when I train outside down the parks and shit, the reason I do this is to show people you could train if you're sitting at a security job or you're sitting on a union job and you sit there for 8 hours doing fucking nothing. You just writing down who showed up and who didn't, you know what I mean? Or if you're a fucking security guard or a rent-a-cop or whatever the fuck, right? You could fucking just walk around the building or whatever the fuck you're a security guard for, whatever. You could always work out anywhere. You don't need a gym to work out and get in great shape. I promise you don't. Diet, a good diet is really good for your health. If you don't change your diet eventually, you're going to end up dying younger than you could have lived. You could add 20, 30 years to your life. It's never too late either. I don't care how old you are. It's never. You could be 70 years old. You could start right now. I know a guy that fucking started when he was in his 70s. I see him at 101 years old. He must be 102 now, doing pull-ups, push-ups, fucking makes his own food. 102, 101 years old at the time, but he started training when he was fucking 70 years old. And 30 years later, he's fucking in better shape than fucking most 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds and 50-year-olds and 60-year-olds. So it doesn't matter what age you are, man. It really don't. I swear to Christ on my kids, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, Jesus. I didn't even see people fucking in there. I'm not really Curtis and Kopylov. That's a good fight. Hey, Pulse, what's happening, man? Just checking in to say hello. Talk to you later. All right, brother. Thanks, Pulse. I like I'm kind of leaning Kopylov, but I do like Curtis. I think Curtis can fight really well when he like gets in close and fucking just lets it go and fights smart. I think he has a lot. I think Curtis has an upside, is what I mean. But it always seems like he not consistent enough. You know what I mean? Kopylov, he's had some downs, you know what I mean? But mostly ups for Kopylov. But Curtis has been pretty fucking, he's better than average. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. He has an upside. he could still be a champion. You know what I mean? If he fucking really trained harder than everyone else is fucking training and really fucking put his mind to it. Here's the deal, Western Mass, brother. Here's the deal. People get civilized. Fighters get civilized once they start making real money. You know what I mean? And they get civilized. That's really the truth. And when you're in that game, you can't afford to get civilized because you can make so much more money by fucking winning. The thing about MMA I love is you could have fucking 10 losses and become fucking the next champ. You know what I mean? As long as you're going on a 4-fight fucking win streak. It's all timing too. You know that, Western Mass. I'm leaning Kopylov. I'm leaning that way. My picks are given out every Friday, Savage Inc. picks. But I'm on Patreon. I already set up my account there. I haven't done it on YouTube. I think I did it last week. I got an underdog city for fucking tomorrow morning for the Opatai fight and Opatai card. The Opatai and Naika card. I like Opatai a lot, but I think this might be underdog city. Well, it definitely has. It definitely could happen. I'm not saying it's definitely going to happen, but it could happen. It's a 50-50 chance it could happen. Or it might even be 60-40 because this guy finishes everybody. Like Opatai finishes a lot of people too, but the other kid has more speed, in my opinion. I'm sure if you watch them both box, I'm sure you would say the same thing. I'm sure you would say, yeah, he looks a lot faster. So, and I like Opatai too. It's not that I don't like Opatai. I hope he doesn't fucking lose. You know what I mean? I hope he stays fucking undefeated. But this other guy's undefeated too. He was supposed to fight another guy, and that guy was fucking pretty good too. It was a step up for him for Opatai. It was definitely a step up for him. And I guess the guy got hurt in training, or I forget, something happened. It fell out with the kid, but this guy took the fight. This guy's fucking knocked out everyone he's fought. I think he has like one decision. So, yeah, this guy's a fucking tough kid, man, that he's fighting. And this is probably Opatai's hottest fight. And Opatai's got, I think he's got 2 belts or 3 belts, or one of 4 of the belts, or 2 or 3 of the belts out of the 4, one or the other. But the whole card ain't that bad. It's the first like good boxing card in what, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I mean, we've had like a month off, right? At least we got UFC this week, and next week we got a fucking awesome UFC. I'm looking forward to that. But I can't wait to see Umar fucking. Even though I like what's his name a lot, I don't think people realize how good Umar and Usman are, Khabib's cousins. Islam is not Khabib. Islam is not Umar and fucking Usman, Khabib's first cousins. They all have the Nurmagomedov bloodline. Islam is trained with Khabib and his father for 20 years or whatever, 30 years, 20 years prior. So he's like a father to him, like, you know what I mean? And probably one of the, the kid with the most talent out of all the people Khabib's father trained. And Islam's really good. I like Islam a lot. I think Islam's a great fucking champion. He's a fucking pretty good guy. I like Khabib too. I think Khabib's a really good fucking guy. But Umar and Usman, that's why Khabib and Islam are such good fucking strikers. They strike with those fucking guys that throw fucking head kicks, question mark kicks. I mean, I'm telling you this right now. Umar is fucking, what's his name? Dvalishvili, whatever his last name is. I like that guy a lot. What a good guy. I was happy for him. I was happy he won the belt because I felt like he deserved it. Here's the thing. He's got a hard fight in front of him. This is the hottest kid he's ever fucking fought because Usman can fucking wrestle, and so can Umar can wrestle, and so can Usman, but they don't want to wrestle. They use wrestling when they have to. That's the only time they use it. But he can wrestle just as good as fucking what's his name? And on the feet, he's 10 times better. Umar's 10 times better on the fucking feet. 10 times fucking better. I don't think there's nobody in that division that's better than Umar on the feet with kicks and fucking punches. I don't know any of them. So who the fuck was saying that? Someone was saying it. Oh, some fucking idiot said it in the fucking animal. Some idiot that was fucking. We were watching Risen. So it's someone from some country that fucking probably hardly never even fucking watches fights over there with us. And he's saying, "What does that matter now?" And I'm like, "Because a month from now they fucking fight. That's why it matters now." What the fuck are you talking about? What does it matter now? What do you mean? I like the fucking elite best fucking fights. And you hit Marab is definitely he ain't no slouch either. And I'm not saying he's definitely gonna fucking lose, but I'm telling you right now, I don't think Marab knows fucking how good fucking Umar is, man. Umar is fucking good. The reason Umar's good and Usman and Khabib and Islam and all those guys, because they train 3 times a fucking day. Every one of them's fucking strict, fucking disciplined. There is no fucking partying. There is no fucking nothing. There is no nothing but the fucking the task at hand, and that's it. There is nothing else. And they all fucking, joke around with each other. They pray fucking 6-8 times a day. The discipline and technique and fundamentals over and over and over and over and over again makes you a perfect fighter. You're an unbeatable fucking fighter. I just do not see how you can live in Las Vegas and not be affected by that lifestyle, partying and shit, going out drinking, all that shit. That's not going to help you as a fighter, man. I try to tell people this. I've seen all my pro boxing friends that I grew up with and fucking sparred with, like every one of them are dead. Like, people I spar with, well, I was cool with them, but we didn't grow up together. You know what I mean? The people I grew up with, they're all dead. And the people I worked with on tunnel jobs, they're all dead, pro boxers. All of them were pro boxers. And they're all dead. Way too fucking young. Way too fucking young, man. Sucks, man. Like, and I'm not just talking about fucking pro boxers. I'm talking about like fucking tough fucking motherfuckers on the streets too, man. Like, all my friends, none of them took shit. Even the ones that didn't fight, they didn't take shit. Never. All right, now we gotta get this train again. I'm sorry about the fucking rant. What the fuck? Hour and a half I've been ranting? What the fuck? I can't believe it. Hey, what's happening, Rob's neighbor? Happy birthday. I'll be 45 this year. I still feel good and got a 6-pack. Not in the fridge either. Just hitting the hay. What's up, Westy? Good to see you, Rob's neighbor. Thank you for the happy birthday, bro. I just call it born day. You know what I mean? It's when I was born. But it does affect you when you're like 50. When I turned 50, I was like fucking bummed out. I was like, what the fuck? 50 already? Really? I don't feel 50. You know what I mean? Good for you, Rob's neighbor. I'm glad you stay in shape, bro. It's really important. Really important, man. I don't know if Mass Climber, he said he was jumping around like, tall lives feeds and shit, saying hello to everybody and giving people likes and, views like he always does. He's a good kid. But thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Pulse, thanks for jumping in. Give me a view, brother. I appreciate you, brother. You gotta get at me, Pulse, brother. Get at me whenever you can. I gotta get this training in the mill because I need it for my mental fucking my rage issues and my fucking temper. You know what I mean? Even though I'm so much better, like for the past 25 fucking plus years. I've been so much better with it. Like, I don't act on impulse no more. I think things through. But I still got a fucking attitude problem. I still got an ego, and I still got a fucking I don't think I want to lose my ego though, because I think that you lose your edge. You know, I think you lose your edge that way. If you don't have people say it's being cringe, fuck you. Like, obviously you just don't have fucking confidence in yourself. Or you fucking have fucking insecurity fucking issues. I'm not talking to any of you guys in there. I'm talking about people that watch this whole after, because I get a lot of my views after. So yeah, like I say this all the time. If you don't have confidence in your fucking self, good luck with life. Good luck. This is the shit you need to do right here to give yourself confidence. If you don't do shit, you know, when you know you're working and training harder than everyone else, right? Than most people do. There's always someone training harder, but it's rare. You know what I mean? You're in the 1% and maybe 5% out of 8+ billion people on the planet. You know what I mean? You're 5% of the population on this whole planet out of 8+ billion people that most people wouldn't want to fucking have to fight. Because you know why? You do fundamentals, you fucking train, you do technique, you do everything over and over and over and over and over. And listen, you're never too old to start. I've been doing this my whole fucking life. I let myself go for 1 year, 1+ year, maybe it was 2 years, like 1+ years, or maybe it was a little under 2 years, somewhere around there, right? I was 325+ pounds. And I was always 220, 225, 240, 260 when I lifted weights. You know what I mean? You get, because muscle weighs more than fat. But even hitting the bag 3 times a week or once a week for fucking an hour straight or half an hour straight, just pour sweat, do a bunch of push-ups and, shit like that. You know what I mean? 325+. Like, I was just like a fat slob. And I've showed pictures on here a million times. Like, if people want to you want to see the difference, I'll show you. If you want me to show, I'll show. I know you people have seen it. But, like, I'm not, there's no reason for me to lie. Like, I would never come on here and be a fucking bullshit artist. There's a lot of fucking bullshit artists. I'm not one of them. Brutally honest. There's nothing. I have humility. I was a fucking knucklehead. I grew up in a fucking product of my environment, honestly. My father was around in my life for the first 9 months of my life. I don't even remember my father. And then I went and visited him. And it's nothing special. You know what I mean? So all I know is I can never respect him because I raised my 2 kids. You know what I mean? So what the fuck is his excuse? You know what I mean? And I fucking fell on a fractured my skull in 2001, 2003, right? I had to do 3 months, fucking 9 months after that for the union because I went telling my fucking friends. I went slap a fucking fellow union member around that sucker punched our fucking businessman, and my friend, he was my fucking friend. And the kid that came with us, he wanted to come with me. His father trained me. I looked up to him when I was growing up as a kid because he, junior Olympic champ, fucking Golden Glove champ, one of the best kids you'd ever fucking know in the world. Not just because he was tough. He's a fucking good kid, really good person. Steven the Fighting Tunnel Rat Sigliano. Look him up. Sigliano, Sigliano. Steven, he was in the Boston Magazine top 10 people you wouldn't want to run into in a dark alley, and he wasn't even like that, like just a good person. You know what I mean? But yeah, it hurts to even talk about him. His father trained me, and what the fuck? Why was I bringing that up anyway? See, this is the fucking shit I forget. I'm talking about something, I'll forget that's what the fucking, when you land on your head 14 feet, that's what happens fucking 21 years later, or 21 years later. But believe me, like I might fucking forget what I'm talking about once in a while, right? But most times I'm not forgetting what I'm talking about. And not only that, it'll come back to me why I brought him up. Oh yeah, the fucking see. Oh yeah, because so I was out on bail in 2001 for that, for going to slap, because his brother and fucking cousins were cops, and a year prior they were fucking sandhogs with us. They went from the sandhogs to the Quincy police, right? And they're good people. You know what I mean? They're good people. I never had a problem with even this kid. I had to go sloppy just because what he did was fucking disrespectful. And not only that, like, you have to set precedents. And I was a problem solver for my friend, my business manager. So, that's why I was fucking given a job like that. And, you gotta fix those problems, even if you're gonna make the cops mad at you. You know what I mean? You gotta do what you gotta do. But he wanted to come with me, and he was right around the corner of his house, and he brought this kid in, that fucking sucker bun. So he's like, Robbie, come get me now, because Scott, my business manager, handed me his phone. Robbie, it's Sig. I'm like, what are you doing? I go, Sig, what's up? I go, I got this, Sig. Don't worry about it. I got it. He goes, Robbie, I brought him in. This is how Sig talked. I brought him in. He's my, Robbie, I brought him in. Like, I just want to come with you. I want to fucking slap him around too. I'm like, all right, Sig, I can't say no to you, brother, And I drive by the kid. I see the kid on his front fucking stairs on the phone laughing. This is an hour after this happened in the morning. It was in the morning. They're at the bar and fucking, they shake hands, and the kid sucker punches his business manager too, not just mine, his. So I get a call not even an hour later. Robbie, come by, I'll buzz you in. And he was separated with his wife, my business manager, / friend. And I seen his face out to here. He didn't say nothing on the phone. He just, his face was out to here, one side. I said, who did it? And he told me, and I said, get in the back seat of my Expedition. So we're driving to North Quincy from Southwest Quincy, which takes about 15, 20 minutes, because Quincy's a big fucking city. And right when I'm pulling up to where the kid lives, I see him sitting out there. And by the time I already see him, and going, it would have been easy for me to do it by myself. And that's what I was trying to tell my friend Sig before he died a week before our pre-trial in 2004. This was in 2001, right after I got married and shit too. And that's how loyal I am. You know what I mean? But the fucking, I pull up to his house, which is right around the corner from the kid's house. That's the main reason I picked him up, because he only lived right around the corner. If you lived way back in Southwest Quincy, I would have said, Sig, I'm already here. I'm not gonna, you could do something fucking later. I would have took care of it, but he was right there. So he comes out. I go, I'm here. I said, I'll be there in 2 minutes, because I'm right around the corner. And he comes out. He's got a bottle of Crown Royal. That's how I know he's up fucking banging line. You know what I mean? I already know. And I'm like, oh fuck, man. And yeah, like we got out of my Expedition. The back seat. I have my our boss in the back seat, and I told him the whole way over, you're gonna pay for my lawyer. You gotta pay my bail, because this kid's gonna call the cops. I promise you, he's gonna call. Because now his brother's in fucking. Even if his brother and cousin weren't cops, he would call the cops. But yeah, we got the truck. I go, don't roll out. The whole time I tell him, don't roll down the window. That's why you sit in the back seat. It's tinted windows, no face, no case. He cannot blame. He can blame it on you. You get out on bail. Good luck proving it, because there's no face. I'm not gonna tell him you're in my back seat. So he ain't gonna fucking tell. So yeah. So what's he do? after we fucking, give the kid a slice of humble pie. And I actually start, Sig would have stopped anyways, probably. But I'm just like, not, yeah, that's enough, because I knew, because he was screaming out to his neighbors, like their names and stuff, Mr. fucking whatever, so and so, Mrs. fucking whatever. He's fucking crying like a bitch. So I'm like, let's just go, because I didn't want to fucking really hurt him. I just wanted to send the union a message, you know what I mean? Like, because there was some bullshit going on prior to that, so I just had to make sure people knew that shit. Because it's a long story, It's not just because of that kid. It wasn't like a personal thing, because I liked his brothers, I liked his cousins. Yeah, I still like them. You know what I mean? I still like them. They're still good people. But he died a week before our fucking trial, our pre-trial, my co-defendant. And, he was going to take the time, because me and our boss had kids and were married. He was, was he married? I think he was married. That didn't work out too well. It was like, a half-assed marriage and shit. And, he said, I'm going to do the time. If we got to do, someone's got to do time. I got to do it. I'll do the time, and he OD'd a week prior to the pre-trial in 2003. This is 6 months after I fall off my back porch, fucking 14 feet on man, fractured my skull. And he I think putting that kind of pressure on yourself. See, I've already done time. I think he did 60 days for a fucking for like a probation surrender or something. He wasn't like a bad person. Like he didn't commit felonies like I did. You know what I mean? He didn't do violent shit like I did. It took a lot to get this kid mad at you. You know what I mean? Like, just a good kid. But anyone that knew him definitely wasn't gonna fuck with him. You know what I mean? But anyone that knew him good enough, you know what I mean, knew him well enough, wasn't gonna fuck with him. But people that didn't know him, I seen this kid drop 10, no bullshit, 10 people in a row, like that, like in less than a minute's time, less than a minute. Bing, 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 like it was nothing. And that was, just a really good kid. And so when we go to court, there's a week after he died. And I was losing friends left and right. Still lose. We just lost a friend last week. It just never stops. But not all of them are fucking ODs either. A lot of them are though. But my boss's lawyer says, "Oh, you guys could walk out of here today if you guys blame it on. So I got a deal, I'm like, what the fuck you say? I said, listen, I respect you, Peter Bellotti, but don't ever say, not Peter, Tommy Bellotti. No, Peter Bellotti, lawyer, good people, and his brother's good people. His brothers are good people. His father's a good person. Like, all of them are good people. Just good family. I said, don't ever say that to me again. I couldn't do that to my worst enemy. Listen, my friend just died. I'm not gonna blame my friend and walk out here with nothing. Like, I just couldn't do it. I don't know if anyone can comprehend this, but I know I felt his subconscious saying to me, "Do it, Robbie. Do it. What are you, asshole? Do it. I'm good." I couldn't do it. I'm talking to him through my subconscious, like, to myself. I just feel his aura or whatever the fuck it was. I can hear him talking to me. I'm just like, nah, I can't. I can never ever, like, I'm saying to him, I can't, like, in my mind. But I'm saying to him, don't ever say that to me ever again. I don't ever want to hear that shit again, ever. And I looked at my lawyer, $30,000 man. Go get me something I can fucking do, and I fucking stay at execution, because I never defaulted court. I had I had 2 stay of executions prior to that. The first 2 state bids I ever did when I was 19 and 23. I had stay of executions. That means you have 2 weeks or a month or fucking whatever to get your shit together before you go do your time. You know what I mean? You just got to show up at the courthouse and you wait all day for a fucking van to come pick you up. So because I have no defaults and all that shit, and I always showed up, and when you pay a lot of money for a lawyer, they're going to get that shit done for you. So I took the bid in October. He finally came out with something that I agreed, 2 years, 6 months to serve. I knew the most I would do was 5 months. A wrap up is 5 months on 2.5 year bid. And it was a county bid. And I'm like, because I always got state bids. So that's, what was it? I think the lowest state bid you could get was a 2.5 Concord back in the days. In 2003, I don't even know how the fuck it was, but a county bid kind of sucks in a way. It's fucking time sucks, period. But I'm just like, upstate, you could go fucking to the gym, you could lift weights, you could fucking you could play handball, you could fucking you could go on the big fucking yard, you know what I mean? You could play football, I could box when I was there. When I was there the first time, you could box, which I did. I fucking TKO'd the biggest white guy there. They shipped me out there the next fucking morning. I'll never forget that. It's a fucking riot. But yeah, so that that was in October, and I had to turn myself in January 18th of 2004. That was October 2003. I fell on my head in April 2003. I got married in 2001 March, and the fucking I got charged fucking what was it, November of 2001. So like 6-8 months after I get married, I gotta go do a bid when I've been out of prison for 10 years at the time. You know what I mean? Running fucking huge fucking water tunnels and fucking huge government jobs underground, you know what I mean? Like making good, really good legal money, you know what I mean? But I don't have no regrets. I don't have no regrets. I probably would have did it fucking with a fucking mask on at night, waited for him to fucking go somewhere and drink, and I'd fucking wait, I would have did it totally fucking different. But like I said, we need to set precedents because shit was going on back then that just couldn't be allowed ever again. You know what I mean? Because it already happened a few times prior to that. Disrespect to the business manager, who's the boss, not the president. The business manager, the business agent is the boss. He puts you on jobs. He's the boss in unions. I'm pretty sure all across America, because the SANAGs were with LIUNA, Labor's International Union in North America. There's only 2 SANAG unions in the whole United States. Here, Quincy, Mass, and the Bronx in New York City. That's it. Only 2 tunnel working unions in the whole fucking country. And these companies that would work, get the contracts and shit, they're all from out west and fucking Europe and fucking down south. They get people to work for fucking $8 an hour, fucking no union benefits, no nothing. That's fucking, mining is fucking hard fucking work. When you're going through solid granite on a tunnel boring machine, or you're hand mining, and you're 500 feet underground, you're fucking 300 feet underground, 400 feet underground, 200 feet underground, 100 feet, 150 plus feet underground. You go down to where you're fucking in solid granite or soft ground if you're gonna use ring steel and shit. But most of the tunnel jobs, I did do hand mining, doing the cross tunnels at Central Artery, just to learn what was going on down below, because I was always a top man / fucking steward / problem solver. So, but I had to learn what was going on down below, because that's how you become an expert rigger and tagger, expert just understanding how to fucking solve any fucking problem on a fucking job. you got 150 guys down there working. 80% of them, 90% of them are Sandhogs. You got 10% of fucking electricians, 10% of fucking operators union. You got all those guys lice in your hands. You know what I mean? You've got to be on fucking point. You got to know what the fuck you're doing. Because you're sending shit, you're hooking up shit to the crane, sending it down a huge shaft. You're fucking talking to your bottom man on the mind phone and the fucking walkie-talkie. You know what I mean? You're giving the fucking crane operator the signal because he can't see down the fucking shaft. You give him the cranes, you give him the signals, you know what I mean? So that was my job. That's what was a job. I did that on every single tunnel job I was on, which was 7 different fucking water tunnels I was on. In almost a 17-year span. So actually a little longer than that. No, around 17 years. Yeah, something like that. I get my early retirement next year. This day next year, when I'm 55, I get my early retirement. So I know people wonder why. If I get early retirement, I'm disabled, right? Legally disabled, right? Why the fuck would I fucking work, right? Well, I'm not gonna be working and busting my balls and babysitting and fixing problems for fucking a union or my mentors, you know what I mean? My older mentors, not my older friends, my older mentor friends, older than fucking all my friends that were, stand up guys and fucking savages, legit fucking just straight up fucking violence, like no bullshit on my kids and God, like horrific shit that it would probably turn people's fucking how the fuck were you involved in that? Well, it's being loyal to your friends. And not only that, that's what I was basically there for, for both those, both those people. And because I was so loyal to my friends too, all my friends I grew up with, I'd always jump into fights before any of them. You know what I mean? Even though they were quite capable, but I would from 15, 16, 17, somewhere around there in those years, I'd always step in front of my friends and I'd fucking, drop 2 or 3 guys or even just one guy. I'd be first, you know what I mean? Because I'm you train, when you're training, you want to put that fucking to use, especially when people think they can fucking just walk up to you and fuck around and, disrespect you or fucking try to fucking punk you or try to beat you up or whatever the fuck, self-defense, because that's what it mostly was. But yeah, rest in peace, Stephen P. Fighting Tunnel Rat Sigliano, P. Sigliano. Look him up if you want to. He's got a pro record, and he's won the Golden Gloves. He won Junior Olympic Championship, so he's in the records. You know what I mean? And I give you Sean Gannon, Eddie McAloney. I give you so many. Gary Tiger Boleto, good dude down in Rhode Island. He's still alive, but he's paralyzed. Tommy Atato, so many fucking people. Fucking DeLuca, Mark DeLuca from around here. Paulie Gravel. Not all those guys are dead, but most of them are. Brian McDonough. So many. My mentor was a heavyweight champion of Marine Corps Brig. He's the one that taught me how to box, the fundamentals. Even though I already could street fight pretty good, when he taught me the fundamentals, and then when my real trainer started training me, that kid's father, it was a no-win situation for anybody, because my mental, that's why I got to train. It's I can never ever feel helpless if someone fucked with my wife and kids, or just myself. I guess when you grow up in a place like I did, and you go to prison, all that shit, you can never ever take shit from nobody. It's not even feasible. It's not even feasible. If you have a mindset like that, the funny thing is though, the ones that like weren't like that, I like them all. They're all good people. You know what I mean? That's the thing. You don't have to be a tough guy for me to like you. Just have to be a man of your word and like stand on your fucking own 10 toes. Like you, like don't ever fucking be a coward, man. What the fuck? Don't worry about it. Like you're gonna be fine, man. Like stick up for yourself. Don't take shit from nobody, man. And don't be fucking scared to have confidence in yourself, man. I was watching this podcast last night, and the father is telling the kid, "Oh, you got to tell them. I had to tell them they were doing good, but they weren't doing good." I'm like, "What? The fuck you telling your kid that for? You don't tell someone they're doing good if they're not doing good. Am I wrong or am I right? Please, people, like, help me understand this. Is that father right for telling his kid you have to tell somebody they're doing good? Like, I never had to tell anybody they were doing good if they weren't doing a fucking good job. Like, I would want constructive criticism if I wasn't doing a good job. See, here's the thing. I'm not trying. None of this is scripted. I'm just being brutally fucking honest. It's fucking public record. Look it up. I don't give a fuck. I do care about building a community of good fucking people, and hopefully people don't fucking make the same mistakes I made, honestly. Because like I said, like that was like 27, 28 years ago, like since I've been in trouble. Other than the 3 months I had to fucking do, right? 1 hour is too much without your freedom. But what I mean is, like, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. I wouldn't tell anyone to do crime. I wouldn't tell anyone to sell drugs. I wouldn't tell anyone to do that shit. There's no honor in that game. They're selling drugs that kill people. What the fuck is wrong with people? I sold people drugs that were fucking really good or fucking halfway decent. You know what I mean? Never my intention to kill people. You know what I mean? So, and I could do that with my bare hands. You know what I mean? Or jam me. You know what I mean? So, like, why the fuck would I want to do that? Kill off your own customers and fucking. I don't know, man. I just think that's fucking horrific. Maybe they did that shit back in my days. I don't know. Maybe I was just lucky and I dealt with a lot of, stand-up people. You know what I mean? I sold a lot of coke. Like, I did time for it, so I could say it, right? I'm just glad I never got caught. Excuse me, with the amount I got caught with, the amount like I was selling, at the time. I sold a 16th one night to the Navy Intelligence, South Shore Drug Task Force, fucking Suffolk Task Force, fucking Drug Task Force. I sold them a 16th one night, did an 8-ball with them right after that, or during. And the next night I sold them a 16th. And then 6 months later, I got fucking charges selling cocaine, the fucking conspiracy, violate the drug laws, all of it. And this is 2 years, 92. I got out in 92, beginning of 92, 93, 94. So this is 2 years after being out of prison from 19 years old to 21. I was in prison 2+ years or something at the time. So I never thought I was going back to prison. You know what I mean? So I was very lucky. I got a 2.5 Concord on that because it was only fucking an 8-ball, 2/16, an 8-ball, a 16 is a half an 8-ball. It's a gram, 1.75 grams, right? An 8-ball is 3.5 grams. So I sold him an 8-ball total. My lawyer told me, who's a judge, God bless her, she's fucking great. She's still a dear friend. I'll always respect her. And if she ever needed anything, I'd be there for her. You know what I mean? Just like 2 other friends that are judges that are good friends. You know what I mean? I'd always be there for them too. These are people that were there for me in my life. Fucking God must have put them in my fucking life or something, because I don't believe in like luck and shit. I believe we create our own luck through loyalty and being a stand-up fucking person with character and fucking morals. Yeah, I never hurt women. I never hurt children. I never hurt elderly people. I never hurt nobody that didn't have it fucking coming, or that was gonna hurt me. That's the only time I ever fucking hurt anybody. I don't think I ever hurt anyone without being a bully ever. Maybe I did. I really don't know. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I wasn't a bully in school. I wasn't a bully growing up. I was just a wicked funny class clown, fucking good at sports. You know what I mean? Fucking better than all my older friends. Like just just a funny kid who had all the disadvantages, and all my friends all had all the advantages. Not all of them, obviously. A lot of my friends didn't have all the advantages, but one thing they all did have is a really good mother, a really good father, and my mother's a good mother. She gave me a lot of love, but she kind of favored my younger brother and sister, um, and they're both a mess. So it kind of sucks because I fucking pray for my brother every day. I really, the people I don't like no more, right? I won't even associate with no more. I don't wish bad on those people. I swear to God, I don't wish bad on nobody out there except for pedophiles, terrorists, uh, rat pieces of shit, like people like that hurt women, children, fucking elderly people, people that scam fucking elderly people. If you get scammed and you're fucking you're not an elderly person, um, you deserve to get fucking scammed or something. If you're that fucking stupid, not that stupid, just that naive or whatever the fuck. And plus, if you get scammed, you're probably gonna learn from that. You know what I mean? It's probably a good thing that you get scammed. You know what I mean? And hopefully it happens young in your life, or when if you get scammed, it doesn't fucking hurt you. You know what I mean? But I don't know why I went into this fucking tirade. Oh man, Robbie, what the fuck? You all right, my friend? You all right? Sid, fucking rest in peace, brother. I gotta bring this workout out because there ain't no fucking way I'm not getting this training in. Because if I don't, like I said, I'll get aggravated too easy and fucking have an attitude fucking problem and shit. I don't want to do that ever. Like I try to be really nice to everybody. I actually am nice to everybody. It's just I don't know somebody. What the fuck is wrong with my fucking thing? Yeah, I smashed my mouse. I gotta get a new mouse. But I got the fucking thing here. I just gotta take a piss. I'm gonna put the train in it. I hope. I'm sorry I went on that tirade, people. Sometime when you guys get over 50 or whatever, if some of you are over 50 or whatever, then you understand what I mean. Every year goes by, it goes by so quick. Um, you start to reflect. Not that I'm scared to fucking die at all. Not even scared a little bit. But I guarantee if I'm gonna die, right, someone's going with me. If it's unless it's fucking natural, unless God fucking it's my time, you know what I mean? I die, you know what I mean? But I guarantee, like, it ain't gonna be a Jack Ruby. I guarantee it ain't gonna be a fucking someone walking up behind me and putting a bullet. I'm not that fucking I'm not that. I got eyes behind my head. I always know what's going on around me, no matter where the fuck I am. In prison, it was easy. It's just like being on the streets. in prison, it's just you're in more of a confined area, kind of. You know what I mean? But prison. Put it this way: if if you're used to living that life in the streets of chaos, right? I'm talking about, always fighting, because, you have to be respected and you have to fucking be feared and shit like that, especially when you sell drugs, a lot of drugs and shit, and you're selling for drugs for big people and shit when you're a teenager. You have to be able to take care of yourself. A lot of people, unfortunately, they get into that life and they can't handle it. They can't handle it. I don't know why. Like, I don't understand why, but they just couldn't be bothered. They'd rather sell someone out and instead of do their time. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of stand-up guys that have fucking done their time. There's a lot of them. I know I'm one of them. I know for a fact I am. Like, judges would not, ex-lawyers or my ex-probation officers would not be friends with me and like me if I was a snitch. You know what I mean? And I know cops and fucking feds, they fucking hate me because I never folded. So I know they fucking hate me. But I think they respect me because most people do. They break. Me, you. I know what I did wrong. I'll go do my time. Thank you. Because when I brush my teeth in the morning, I wash my face, whatever, right? I want to see that fucking man looking back. Yep. I know. Like, know who you are, right? Basically know who the fuck you are. I think everyone will tell you that. Has a little wisdom in their fucking dome piece. They'll tell you know who the fuck you are, know what you're capable of. So that's why I have to like think things through and not act on impulse and just bang. And because I don't I'm lucky I never killed nobody. I'm so grateful I never killed nobody. I am so grateful I never killed nobody. And there's a million times, at least a million. I'm over exaggerating because there's a lot of times though. There's probably hundreds of times that I could have easily died, like running in fucking to fucking chaos, like just enjoying it. And that's only because I knew I could handle it. But like I said, I grew up with some tough people, so I wasn't really worried because I had fucking soldiers around me. So that's why prison never scared me. Like grown men never scared me when I was a teenager. Like I knew I was stronger than most grown men that were like 28, 30, 25, whatever, at 16, 17. I was a great athlete, so I had speed. I already knew, and I could fight. Like I wasn't fucking no pushover. I knew I was faster. I knew I was everything. Like, cause I pitched, like, won championships. Like, cause I was pitching since I was a little kid. I always hit balls really good. Threw fucking footballs really good. Shot basketballs very good. So obviously you're gonna have a good fucking punch. You know what I mean? Especially when you got speed. That's what God blessed me with, was speed and athleticism. But I definitely earned that because I ran every single fucking day out there playing sports as a kid. So from what, 5, 6 years old, 4, 5, 6 years old to 13, 14, whatever the fuck it was. And then, like they take sports away from you and call it fucking middle school. Your first year, 2 years before you're supposed to go to junior high and go to the next level after winning fucking, winning, doing really well in every team you played for. You know what I mean? Once that dream was gone, it's like I see all my older friends making money, and I'm like, fuck this, I'm gonna make money too, and that's what I did. So kind of I was a product of my environment, but you can't ever use that as an excuse for the rest of your life. You have to say, fuck it, was a product of my environment, because I'm like fucking what, 12, 15 or 20 blocks away from the hood where the worst part of Quincy is. That's where I fucking grew up from age fucking 11 to fucking, 19, 20, somewhere around, 19. Yeah. And it's only 20 blocks away. So I was still in this area my whole life. You know what I mean? Since I was a little kid. It's amazing. Like, and it's not like the people were bad people there either. They're all some of the best people I ever met were from that neighborhood right there, over there, and from this neighborhood, because this is where I grew up. The street I live on right now is where I lived for the first 10 years of my life. My uncle owned a triple decker down the end of the street. It's all like single family houses, and there's like one or two triple deckers. That's it. So it's like kind of like a nice area where I raised my kids. You know what I mean? This area. We didn't raise our kids in the hood, but we definitely put our kids in the schools we went to, so they have thick skin when they grow up, and both of them do. So it works. 54, my fucking, I can't believe I'm fucking 54. I keep fucking, when I turned 50, it bugged me all fucking day. I was fucking, it bothered me, man. It bothered me. But someone said to me, wait till you turn 51. That's even harder. And it wasn't hard for me when I turned 51. I think I'll be around till I'm like 100 or 200 years old. With technology, I think just without technology, I think I'll be until I'm 100 at least. If not, maybe more. Maybe more. If I can stay and feel healthy and like feel healthy, if I feel like shit and I can't fucking walk no more or do anything because I'm way too old, I don't want to live past that. You know what I mean? But they come up with some fucking fountain of youth or something, and fucking what's it called? I can. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The reason I train, because my doctor, the head of neurology here in Boston, and my primary care, they told me they wanted me to go on disability like 9 years after my injury. After I was working for 9 years after my injury, they said you ain't gonna be walking 10 years from now, because like. Now that's another reason I train really hard, because I don't ever want that to happen to me. And I think if I didn't train, I think that would come true. I don't think I would be able to walk anymore. And I get really heavy. I'd go up to 320, probably 400 pounds, and sit around and be a fucking lazy fucking sack of shit. And one thing I ain't is lazy. So a guy that I lost, a friend that I lost last week, he worked for 30 years, I think. He was still working to this day for the post office. Did the right thing. Never built a fucking cabin up in Maine with another kid, another guy I know. Like the kid's older than me, like 4 or 5 years older than me, but good friend. He had everything to live for the rest of his life, but I don't even know how he died. I think someone said that heart or something. But he's been delivering mail for 30 years. You would think walking would keep you in shape. You know what I mean? And your heart in shape. So I think I don't know if he just retired recently or if he did retire a couple of years ago. I don't know. But like that's why I'll take my early retirement next year, because I earned it. You know what I mean? And I fucking worked for it. But I don't think I'll ever stop chasing legal businesses and being an entrepreneur and making a lot of money, because business is easy for me. Illegal business was easy for me. Legal business is 10 times easier. I'm just building my team right now. That's all I'm fucking doing. And doing a lot of research and a lot of laws and a lot of research and homework. So that's my fucking That's what I've been doing the past 7 years since I came off all the pain meds and stopped being numb. Stopped being numb. Even though I was functional and everything, I still worked on all those jobs and made sure no one fucking died because they made me up. They didn't make me down. The Oxycontin, oxycodones, and the Xanny bars. They made me up, not down. I was never like nodding out and shit up when I was fucking doing pills. Never. And I never did a pill till the year 2000. Like it was something like later in my life, But I did have a bad injury, and I do have a bad injury, but it healed up well. But my fucking every disc is going a different direction, and it's called. I have stenosis. I have like 5 of the worst things you could have wrong with your back. I have wrong with my back, but it hurts. But I just ignore the pain because after so long, you get used to it. And the pot helps me. The sticky butt helps me, and the 2.5 Xanny bars a day I am on a day that I'm prescribed, right? Like I was prescribed all the other meds too for fucking what I used to do, what I used to do in 2000. I used to grab like 5 perks fucking on Fridays, and I did oxys a few times. I didn't like them, but once I fucking started getting them and sniffing them and shit and working. Like at work, they were fun. They were fun to do at work because they helped you with your back pain or whatever kind of pains you had and shit. But it's a bad thing to get into, man, because once you don't have them after 3-4 days, you feel like shit. You're fucking sweating 1 second, you're cold the next. It's like the flu, but 10 times over. As long as you can deal with that for a week or 2 tops, somewhere around there, like a bad flu, you can come off fucking opiates. It's easy. I'm telling you right now, it's easy. It's not easy emotionally. You'll go through an emotional roller coaster, but you'll definitely be able to do it. I know a lot of people have failed and died, and it sucks. It fucking really fucking sucks. It hurts. But they wouldn't want you fucking what's it called? They wouldn't want you to fucking not fucking keep aspiring to fucking do good things. Most multimillionaires and billionaires ain't multimillionaires and billionaires till their 60s, to their 60s anyways. So just remember, you people out there, like there's so many legal ways you can make money and not make someone else rich. I'm telling you right now, there's so many fucking ways. So many fucking ways. Just think. I gotta take a piss, people. I'll be right back. I gotta do this workout because I would be fugazi, a fucking phony if I didn't do this. I've done this training on you a bunch of times anyways. Everybody knows I'm not fucking phony, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it for myself. Like, no bullshit. If I don't do it for myself, I'll go on rants like that, which I'm never gonna fucking do again. I can't believe I went on a rant like that. But you gotta give me a pass. It's fucking. I just turned 54, so today, right now, 3 a.m. I was born. So, January 7th, yeah, 71, 1771. So, you start reflecting. It's like, all right, I'm a little halfway past it, past the halfway past mark, the halfway mark right now. That's the way you think in your head when you turn 50 or 51. 51. That's the way someone explained it to me, and it made a lot of sense. He said 50. He said, wait till you fucking turn 51, then it's more. You're over the halfway point. I go, well, I plan on living fucking a lot longer than that, but yeah, you still feel like you should enjoy every day, man. You should enjoy every day. You shouldn't give a fuck what anyone thinks. If you know you're a good person, you have morals and shit, why the fuck should you care what anyone thinks? Yeah, you should care about what your peers think about you, or people that pay you for your services. You should care what they think. But if you do the job right and you get things done, there's no reason for them to ever say anything bad ever, ever. As long as you know you're fucking better than average, right? You're always gonna have confidence in yourself. You're always gonna do okay with your life. You just gotta take care of yourself. I'm telling you, people. And you're never too old to start. I don't care what anyone tells you. They're full of shit. It's because they can't do it. That's the reason they say you can't do it. I've done this almost my whole life. So it's secondhand to me. And trust me, I'm in a lot of fucking pain while I'm doing it. I'm in a lot of pain after. But no one wants to hear that shit. No one wants to hear that shit. And it's mostly cluster headaches that are worse than migraines. I get cluster headaches like 1, 2 times a day, like 15, 20 minutes. They last. Sometimes they last a couple hours. So it's like, yeah, you just get used to the pain. But I just got to take a fucking piss real quick. And I'll be right fucking back. I got to get this in. I got to put on some music. Be right back. Oh, yeah, I got to fill up a coffee. I'm sorry, iced coffee. just move the table right here over there. One sec. Bring this up. It's not. All right. That works. That'll work. Okay. One more thing. Is this on? Yep. All right, let's go. Okay, let's see. My top. Boom. Oh, yeah. That would help. Help you put up here, man. So fresh air. Okay. I'm trying to light. This light on right now. I don't know. I guess it doesn't even matter, right? The brighter the better, right? Yeah, brighter the better. We're good to go. All right, let's do this. Get this done. Probably never seen. Probably don't know that you get in great fucking shape. Best shape of your life. Fucking dropping doors on the fucking ground and shit. So, already rolled. There we go. Here's my wife's sense of humor. God knows best, but nobody listens. My kids listen. Of course they do. She's only joking. That was a long time ago. I think she got me that one about like 15 years ago. He's a heavy hands. He's a 5 pound, so no, 6 pound. It's a 6 pound jump rope. All the weight is in the handles. So every year when I buy a new jump rope, I wear them out. If they're a heavy jump rope, just like heavy hands, because heavy hands, they basically look exactly like this. Exactly. So I'm gonna do sets of 5. I'm gonna do 5 different sets of exercises every set. So that's a basically quadruple set, but with 5 instead of 4. Well, I'll just do 4. I'll just alternate because I don't want to confuse people. You know what I mean? 4's enough, to be honest with you. But 5, if you stretch for time and shit, you're good. Tomorrow, I just got homework and research to do. That's it. Today, that's all I got to do. I don't make a big deal out of my birthday. I'm just not a little fucking kid. But you should be proud if you make it. The more longer you make it, you should be proud of yourself. All right, so I need the light on, and this has got to go. I need music on when I train. Oh yeah, I'm gonna shut this off too. I'm gonna turn this on. I don't want to. What's it called? People need to be able to see, because how are they gonna do it if they don't see me doing it? Hold on. I got another light right there, but let me see if this works good enough. That's what's good enough. All right. So you don't need a lot of space to train. I mean, this is big. This is big. I got a big table right here that this is on. I got a table beside this, a smaller one. I got a table at the end of here, a smaller one. So that's how we're doing it. Stretch first, right? Oh shit, hold on, let me do this. Oh, I gotta get rid of that, right? Boom. No chill. Yo, bro, this fight's on. They keeping me alive right now. Train with me right now, motherfucker. No chill. Hey, good job with the picks earlier, bro. I mean, yesterday, whatever it was. I watched that earlier today. You did good job, kid. You gonna fucking I'm shocked you don't know boxing. I thought you're from Brooklyn or New York. How don't you like boxing? I thought that's you said where you're from. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think you are from New York, right? I'm pretty sure, New York City. Yeah, you gotta learn those boxes, bro. Trust me, dude. I'll send you a fight, and I guarantee you'll love fucking boxing after you watch it. I'm talking about old school boxing, dude, and then you'll appreciate the elite boxers of today, because there's not as many of them as there was in the 70s, 80s, and 90s when I was growing up. First time I seen
Marvin Hagler inspired me when I was like 9 years old. I see him on Wide World of Sports saying, "Who's the champ? I'm the champ." Running. I used to play sports and shit, so yeah, he just fucking. And then I watched all his fights after that, like every time. And then Tyson. And then you go back in the vault. You know what I mean? It's like music. You got to go back in the crates, man. When I was a young kid, I went way back in the crates. And then hard rock, and then the heavy metal, and then the thrash and rap. That's just the way it is. Come on, dude. I'm doing fucking 10 quadruple sets, bro. It's 40 sets. I turned 54 today. I could do this. You could do this. Come on, man. See if you can keep up, bro. You guys all want to be fighters. This is the training you gotta do. I'm not showing you guys how to do no bodybuilding. This is real training, man. Then I gotta shave, fuck, shower, all the 3 S's: shave, shit, and shit, shower, shave. Right? Yeah, I got some research to do today. And that's it. Fucking training is so important, man. Goggins. I don't care what you say. I listen to music when I train, and I've trained many times without it. Third album's coming out fucking dope. All right, here we go. Push-ups. Watch. Cool. Punches with heavy hands, so it's 1,000. 1,000 punches, 3 pounds apiece. Just technically, that's it. Nice and easy.
Hi everyone, Mark Barden here at Sandy Hook Farms.
I'm sorry for your loss, sir.
On December 14th,
I really am. I can't. Kids. Watch the balls on my feet so people understand. There you go. On the balls of your feet. Never off balance. Switch it up.
The master of puppets.
That's one quadruple set. 9 more to go. 9 more to go. There's some fights on. Tomorrow morning, there's even better fights, brother. Good boxing card. You don't like boxing, though, so good main event. And some other good fights on that card, too. Quadruple. Always good to see you. No chill MMA. Keep it up, kid. Fuck. You do 3-4 of these sets, you'll be sweating. You'll be sweating. I only got a heater out here. I got an AC for out here. And it gets warm. But my house got central air and all that shit, right? And heat, right? It's much more warmer in there. It takes, like, if I came out here with just like no fucking sweatshirt on or something and no fucking sweatpants or something, that's probably why I got sick last week. I didn't feel good till today or something, or yesterday. So I'm feeling a little better. Iced coffee. And plenty of water, people. Plenty of water. I might show it to you. I have it in the freezer. I like iced coffee. I like cold water. I stay hydrated. What the fuck was my thing this morning for? Don't show if you're still there. Look. See who's up top there? Muhammad Ali. And then right below him, on my over my right shoulder, that's Hagler. Muhammad Hagler below him. Ali up there. Size don't mean shit because he's only 188 pounds there, Ali. And Sonny Liston was fucking 240 something pounds. And Ali fucking one shot, bang. It's Metallica's first EP from Kill 'Em All, first album. And there's Iron Maiden's first EP, made in Japan. And there's all the gangsters from Godfather, all the gangster movies, Sopranos, everybody. And City of Champions, it's basically Cities of Champions, but it's the City of Champions that goes from Boston is the only city to win all 4 major sport championships in one decade. It only goes to 2011. So missing and prior, but that's just a decade, 2001 to 2011. So 10 years. 2011 when the Bruins won the fucking Stanley Cup, I was probably one of the happiest fucking people in fucking this area, Boston, Quincy. Yeah, I was probably the happiest person. There's Pedro Martinez right there, my favorite pitcher. Prior to that was Nolan Ryan when I was a kid because I was a really good pitcher, so I was always looking at good pitchers. Nolan Ryan and who else? I like Roger Clemens, Andre Tippett from the Patriots when the Patriots sucked. That's the second time they won the Super Bowl versus Carolina. There's a Celtics clock up there. It's just a fucking backdrop. It's like it's I had all that wood put up by a kid I know. He did a good job. Right during the shutdown in the beginning, I said, you know what? I need to fucking sliding door and shit. And out there is a door that goes, and then to the right, the door that goes into the house. You know what I mean? So this is off the house. This ain't even my wife, my kids. My wife and my kid can't because my daughter's on her own killing it, and my son will be on his own in another year. And I'll be fucking up to Thailand and down south. I'll stay American citizen, dual citizen, whatever. I'll always be back in America for half the year and once a month for payroll and shit like that. Once these businesses get going really well, the ones that I'm LLCing this month, there's just so much shit to it. I know this dehydrates you, coffee, but I only had fucking I drink a lot of water. Not only when I'm training, I drink water during the day a lot. I drink a lot of water. It's the only thing I really drink other than iced coffee and ginger ales and shit. I don't even like fucking. I like a Coke or something like with fucking like pizza or a fucking Chinese food or like fucking to-go food or something. I don't even eat to-go food. Like I have a cheat day every week, maybe 2 tops. Like that's the most, but very rare. It's very rare because I don't know, man. Like when I seen how fucking heavy I got when I was fucking for a year or a little over a year, a little under 2 years, and when I was 325 plus, I'm like, I'll never let this happen again ever in my life again. Like that's the first time I was ever that heavy in my life. So I'm I have to do this for my mental. If I don't do this for my mental, I'm gonna I'd probably fucking end up fucking someone say something stupid. I'll probably end up hurting them. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to hurt nobody unless I'm getting paid to go into a ring or an octagon and do it. Then I'll fucking go. I'd love to fight Jake Paul. That Disney fucking kid. I told Iron Mike, I'll do it and I'll get it fucking done. I promise. 1 to 2 rounds, whatever, like 1 to 2 rounds tops. I know people say, "Oh, you can do better than Tyson." Yeah, I can do better than Tyson did. Absolutely, I can. Absolutely. I've done it. I've been in the ring many rounds, fucking with really good fighters. So, and I've been in so many fucking fights in my life. I don't even think I lost track. Like when I was in my teenage year, I lost track. You just forget how many fights you've been in. It's just so many happened in the 80s and 90s. Like even in the 2000s, like not many, but back then it was a lot more. Jesus Christ, like almost every fucking day. If it wasn't you, it was one of your boys. So you'd always have to have your boys back. You know what I mean? So no matter what, you always have to have your best loyalty, man. Okay, let's get the second quadruple set done. Fuck. I told you, it's right. I dropped joints on the ground. Look, that's two fatties I just found on the fucking ground. What the fuck, Robbie? See, when I go to the gym, like I was saying earlier, I smoke a fatty right before I walk in. I'm training outside down the park or here or anywhere. I always smoke a joint before I train. I can smoke during training because I'm here. You know what I mean? But this helps me. I don't know about you guys, but all I know is it helps me. It helps me. Don't make me lazy. It really don't. Part never made me lazy. It's sativa anyway, so it gives you kind of energy. It's kind of hard to explain, but sativa is it's alertness, it's energetic, it's creative fucking process, all of it. I think all weed does that for you, honestly. Sticky bud sounds young. I think it makes you spar better too. Rest in peace, Jimmy Farrell Jr. He said it to me one time. He said, "Smoke fucking before you come down here from now on. You're too tense when you come in here." I said, "You don't think it's gonna fuck me up?" Like, he goes, "Does it fuck you up in the street?" I go, "No, but I go, like those fights don't last that fucking long. They're not 3-minute fucking rounds. They're executions." Like, he goes, "No, you'll be more relaxed." He was right. All right, let me get this in. Okay, good. All right, so push-ups, stretch. I got to stretch between before every fucking set because, like I said, every disc from my neck all the way down to my tailbone are going different directions from when I land on my head. And fuck, just so people know. I'm in pain, but I just ignore it because I know my mental is so much better when I train. If I don't train, I go fucking stir crazy. So I have to. So we'll do curls, push-ups, core, abs, and 100 punches, 100 technically sound punches. Nice 21s, half and full, 7 each. 5, 6, 7. Now up there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those are 21s. No one wants to know. Just remember one thing. These are for sure. These are the go. Push-ups. people. God damn that hurts. Roll your shoulders. Roll your shoulders. Knees. Stretching is so important. Roll them in clockwise and counterclockwise. Bend your knees just a little bit. All right. Stretch. Decompress. Abs. Oh shit. Live.
If you're unsure or unaware of your eyeglass prescription, or if your prescription changes,
Rest in peace, Cliff Burton. This is epic Metallica when they were in their prime. When I seen them.
Two down. Quadruple. There you go. All right, good. Slow down the heartbeat. Breathe in through your nose deep and then slowly out your mouth. And then do it out your nose. Blow out your nose. Deep breath through your nose, out your mouth, out your nose. Learn how to stay cool, calm, collected. Learn how to, when you get tired, learn how to get untired. It's just by breathing and not letting yourself emotionally get invested. Just think of the task at hand. Is to make that motherfucker lay down, or them motherfuckers lay the fuck down. That's the fucking that's the whole reason of fighting. Make your opponent, break your opponent, break his will, and break him physically and mentally. It's a two-way street. You can never let someone get in your head, run space in your head ever. You just can't allow it to happen ever. Like, it's all right to get mad and all that stuff, but when it comes down to it, thinking really smart about things, evaluating the situation is so important. Like, act on impulse, like I did when I was growing up, and all the way up till my daughter was born. Like, that's when I noticed when I kind of stopped fucking acting on impulse. Like, it took me a while, like a couple baby steps, couple years, to learn to think things through before I did it. And over time, yeah, I wasn't just fucking. My rule was like, you come 2 feet in front of me with animosity, you're getting dropped because you're not fucking getting. And then I said to myself, well, I not slip and rip anyway. So certain people, I'll give them first fucking punch, first kick, whatever the fuck they want to do. Give you first fucking punch, first kick. But once they move, if I let them get that close to me, I'm just headbutting them right in the fucking nose anyways. They're fucking done. Because their eyes turn watery, and that's fucking bing, 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 bing. But you're better off thinking things through. I'm just telling you honestly, because you got to pay for lawyers, you got to pay bail, everything. You're
better off going to the gym and sparring with fucking grown men, like and people your age or even older, because that's how you're gonna get better. When people that are better than you, that are gonna push you. That's why I learned how to box. The main reason was to go fucking get all that shit out of me, that anger and shit. But it just made me better, even better in the streets. And when people find, people know you're a tough person, a tough kid, all that shit, they always want to shot the title. Once they have booze in them, they get liquid courage. They all think they can, and then they get humbled really quick. It's just, you don't want to live that life. You really don't. If you're gonna fight, get paid to fight. Get paid to fight. But never take shit from nobody. Ever. Never, ever, ever take shit. That's the only time, like, you fight. Is when someone gives you shit. They're disrespecting you and shit. You gotta teach that motherfucker. You gotta respect you. Like, even if you get your ass kicked, so what? You know what? They won't fucking ever disrespect you again. I promise you that. I'm pretty sure they won't. I'm almost positive they will not fucking bother you again. It's for like people that get bullied. You bully bullies, and because they're being bullied. So yeah, you can never let anybody fucking. You never take shit from nobody. It's a dog eat dog world out there. People sometimes, it sucks. They have to find out the highway, though. It's really true. It's really true. Because when you're a kid, you kind of have to learn. You know what I mean? You kind of have to learn when you're a young kid. I had to learn really young. Really young. But like I said, I was around a lot of good kids that had my back. So, but even after a while, you start to see the selfishness in them. You know what I mean? Then you're praying they fucking do something, try something, but not really, because you got their back in 2 seconds. It just goes without saying. Like, it's built inside you. Like, you always have your friends' backs, no matter what. I've seen people like run from their friends so many times. I see people stop fights and run. You know what I mean? And we'd have to fucking fight. You know what I mean? It's happened so many times. But it just does happen. It does happen. It's like in the streets, like 5 guys, 10 guys. You drop 2, 3 guys, the other 7 are gonna be thinking twice. They're definitely gonna be thinking twice. You drop their toughest guy right off the bat, bang, 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 or bang, 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 or just bang. Right? I would never suggest throw one punch. Always throw 3, at least three, at least straight left, straight right, left hook, or straight right, straight left, right hook. You know what I mean? Or just a left body, left head. You know what I mean? Like, or left head, left body. Ones they're not going to expect. But bang, 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 they're so preoccupied with this and this, they don't even see the left hook coming. And the ones that they don't see coming, a rainy night in fucking Rainhurst. Waking up, what's my name? Where do I go? Where do I live? Hopefully they wake up. In the streets, dangerous. If you hit your head, if you get knocked out, you hit your head on like concrete or something. That's why I'm so grateful I never killed nobody. Like, I don't know how. Obviously, I must have fucking angels or something looking out for me, but a friend sent it to me, but I know how hard I hit. I know because I know what trainers told me. Like straight up, like they weren't trying to gas me up or nothing, because I was already fucking, I already knew how to box. It wasn't about them. I already had confidence. Like, it wasn't about that at all. They were telling me because, like, if you start partying on the weekend, you could be the heavyweight champ. And then you hear it from there, you know, you train the trainers, you trainers kids that you look up to, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, waste of time. I definitely wasted talent. I could have definitely made a good run at the fucking heavyweight title. I wish I did. I spotted up though. I spot with great fucking fighters. So I love what I did. I love training. I only do it for mental health and to keep myself fucking healthy because I want to see my kids do really well with their lives, and I still want to have, you know, I raised 2 kids. I want to fucking travel the world and shit. You know what I mean? I want to fucking have a little fun in my fucking life. You know what I mean? Like with the fucking the mother of my children and shit. You know what I mean? That's it. Like I don't want to fucking sit on a couch and watch TV all day. That'll never fucking happen in my life. It just ain't gonna ever happen. Okay, third quadruple set. Get this done. Okay. All right. Let's get this in. Boom. Let me see something. All right, this is the Master of Puppets tour for Metallica. Just to let you know what I'm listening to. I probably won't even get to a song every time. I'll probably get to a song every time. I just want to make sure they're all. Oh, so it's oh shit. So it's let me see. So there's one song from Kill 'Em All, and a couple songs. There's a Master of Puppets tour back in 1986. I was 15. I was 15. They were backing up Ozzy Osbourne on this tour. You know, so I think there's like 4 or 5 songs from Master of Puppets. I think 2 from Ride the Lightning and 1 from Kill 'Em All. So the first 3 albums with Cliff Burton, the original bassist, probably the best bassist in fucking speed metal ever, in my opinion, and a lot of other people's opinions too. But there's other great bass players out there and other genres like hard rock, metal. This is speed metal, thrash, you know, like a hard. I don't know. All right.
How to turn a chilly 50-degree room into a comfortable 73 degrees in 90 seconds.
Oops. Almost. I will help you, God. I will run to you.
For whom the bell tolls.
sweat. So, excuse me. All the like all the variables to training. There's a lot to know. There's a lot you need to know. There's a lot, you can read. Arnold Schwarzenegger Encyclopedia. I read that I think I read that in the late 80s. I got kind of sick of magazines and shit every fucking month. Bodybuilding magazines. So I just want to see how he did it without fucking roids when he was young, because I think I was like 16 or something. It was after, no, I wasn't 16. No, I was like 19 or 18. I was like 18 or 19. I said, yeah, he's Mr. Olympia 8 times, so he knows how to get. Even though I was stronger, I was always getting stronger. I just want to see how to like build certain muscles bigger, and how to get your shoulders, your biceps longer, your shoulders. There's rear delts, there's side delts, there's front delts, like curls and triceps, and you want big pecs. You want big biceps and big fucking chest muscles when you first start lifting weights. And you want. I always ran, so my legs were always strong. I always ran. Always played basketball. Played street hockey a lot. Played basketball a lot during the summer. I would run the track behind the school. Right after I get done working out, like at my house. Yeah, I lift a bunch of. We had a bench and shit. I lift weights at my house. I do fucking bench presses and fucking what else do I do? I do fucking like shoulder presses and straight bar curls and shit like that. All straight bar shit. And I found out that was actually the right thing, because that's what Arnold preaches, a lot of straight bar curls, straight bar benches, and behind the shoulders, in front of the shoulder, straight bar, for shoulders presses. But he also, there's things called Arnold curls where Arnold presses. I mean, shoulder Arnold presses. I think they call Arnold presses. He holds dumbbells like this and then goes like this. Nose breakers. When you lay on a bench, like flat bench with an easy curl bar, you bring you go like this with it to your triceps, so you bring it down right to your nose or to your top of your forehead, right there. Right, you let it touch, or right before it touches, you push up like this. So a lot of people broke their nose doing those, because that's why they call them nose breakers. But if you if you can't push that weight back up, you're probably gonna break your fucking nose, because that's fucking steel. Even the fucking bar itself, you know what I mean? Honestly, like the person who told me these are for show, these are the go, is probably one of the toughest fucking guys I know. So that's why. Right, that's one of the quotes I always remember from him, because he's I don't think he ever lost a fucking fight from what I can fucking tell. And not only that, upstate they call him Scary Eddie. He's nothing I never seen, because honestly, like when people get mad, I've seen people really fucking mad. Like when people say, "When I see red," well, I know people who see death when they fucking like. That's what I see, because I know you can't be emotionally. You can't get so mad that you're gonna let a smarter fighter beat you. You know what I mean? Even in a street fight, so it's better to just be, all right, asshole. Now, all right, I'm gonna teach you a lesson. This is why I used to train all week. Even when I partied on the weekends, even when I partied during the week, I still go train, because you could
you know, we all know when we're teenagers, you don't even feel fucking, you didn't even feel fucking hangovers. Like, you just be fucking miserable in the morning or whenever you woke up, right? You take a shower and you just go out. I go right to the fucking gym and shit. No bullshit. I swear to God on my kids, I go to the gym all week. When I was a weekend warrior in the 90s, like, I would, on a Monday after work or, or before work, because I used to train before work or after work, but you could see the smoke. Like, you see the smoke coming off yourself, and it's all alcohol, and you could smell the booze, and you could taste the cocaine. No bullshit. I'm not even joking a little bit. And I would be so happy to get that shit out of me. I'm like, man, like, that's why it wasn't hard for me to quit, man. Like, when my wife said, maybe we shouldn't drink every weekend no more. Because my daughter was like 3 or 4, like, I think she turned 4 or was gonna turn 4. My wife said, you know, I think or 5 or something, somewhere around there. Yeah, it was definitely when she was young. She goes, you know, she's gonna start remembering, like, seeing us party, you know, on every weekend and shit, drinking. My wife would only party on Fridays or Saturdays, only one day a weekend. Me, I'd go 2 nights or sometimes not 2 nights. So as time went on, I started just that one night. I go deep into the next fucking day or early, you know, 5 in the morning, 7 in the whatever. But I was always a motherfucker that when I party, man. So I party 5 days straight. I party 7 days straight without fucking sleeping, sniffing coke, drinking. That's it. Sniffing coke and drinking, and getting in fights. It fucking it making money. But that was fucking craziness, man. So when you party enough like that in your life, and you like basically partying for free because you're selling it, so you're partying for free, and it's good to be able to help people, give them, you know. And then they stick to you like glue. You can't get rid of them. But me, I just fucking, I'd be like, I'm gone. I'll see you later. You know, I'd leave a fucking 16th or whatever, you know, or an 8 ball or whatever. Fuck, you know, I'd leave them cold just to fucking bye. I gotta fucking go. But I'd go, you know, home. Cause I know my wife would be fucking worried. She's my girl at the fucking time, girlfriend. She put up with a lot of shit with me in the beginning, but I did do the right thing and stop because my daughter was born. Like I said, it doesn't happen right overnight. Sometimes it can, but it did take me a little while, like slow steps, because you're coming out of prison and shit. You're not better. You're coming out worse. So the second time, I knew, I was pretty sure I had it nipped, and I did, except for the 3 months I had to do for my union. But I don't regret that because the kid deserved fucking humble pie. He's lucky. Me and his friend didn't fucking really hurt him really fucking bad. Like a pro boxer and me who sparred with pros who could have went pro anytime I wanted to. His father trained me. I had fucking harder than him, for Christ's sake. So the kid's lucky we didn't like fucking hurt him like bad. You know what? I'm lucky. I knew like that's when I knew I was like past all the bullshit, because I'm like at a certain point it was like I'm not gonna keep hurting you. I already know. I know you're sorry, but I know you're gonna be talking shit right after this, or you're gonna call the cops because you're a fucking little bitch and you're a coward. But his brothers weren't. His brothers and cousins ain't. A few of them, they're good people. They're good people. I party with a lot of those people, and they were nothing but respectful. So I was shocked they weren't loyal to no one, because they all knew their brother was a fucking and he's and I didn't even wish this on him either. I didn't give a fuck. I actually didn't hate the kid prior to that. I didn't hate him. He just needed a slice of humble pie. Like he thought fucking like he could just do that and get away with it. Like this guy is the most powerful guy, the most powerful union guy in New England, other than Rhode Island. There's some powerful people down there and people in Hopkinton and where the headquarters are in D.C. But for a union in New England, he was definitely the center. We were 1,400 plus strong, and most of the guys were fucking really fucking. So a lot of guys had bodies. Guys did time for fucking murder and shit. Those are the type of people that did that job. You know what I mean? You had to be a fucking crazy nut, or you just had to like that really good money. You know what I mean? Like it's either or you were just a fucking hardworking fucking motherfucker, or you can handle it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of good dudes down there. You know what I mean? There was a lot of good dudes, and there's still a few good dudes that work there. I would never fucking in a million years go back to work with them. I don't fucking like the fucking guy, the kid who runs it now. He's a piece of shit, and that's it. It's just it'll never happen again. Like I can never do it. I can never fucking do it. And that's loyalty for your people. Like that's loyalty. I was loyal my whole life to everybody in my life, especially the people that expected me to be loyal. And I always knew they always had my back too. Like I had all those $120,000, $150,000 a year jobs, legal jobs, right? Coming out right out of prison. So what the fuck? I had to be loyal. That's just my mentality. If people do things for me, I'm gonna always do things for them. I'm always gonna be there for them. You know what I mean? Until they fucking fuck me over or fucking have short memory or something. You know what I mean? I know a lot of motherfuckers who have short memory, man. I know a lot of motherfuckers who have short memory. But here's the thing. I wasn't doing it. I did it because I wanted to do it. You know what I mean? So I'm not even mad at them. I'm not even mad at them. I'm mad at the ones that think I don't know things. I know a lot of fucking things because people actually like me. And they say, Robbie, stay away from this one. Stay away from that one. They're hot as a fucking an oven. And, why do you think they're still out? And you always did time, and they never did. Yeah. I always wanted that, anyways. So yeah, I know people out there that are compromised and really bad. So here's the thing: I fucked up. It's my own fault. You know what I mean? They didn't fucking like I don't know, maybe it was part of their master plan, you know what I mean? Who fucking knows? But I definitely didn't deserve it. I always fucking did well by those people, so that's on them. That's on them. They gotta live with that shit, not me, man. Not me. Two wrongs don't make a right. So, but if they ever fucking come squawking in their mouth and like fucking, thinking anything different, like thinking like that I don't know or something, like that's gonna be their mistake. I never made the same mistake twice, so it'll never happen again. They'll never be close to me again. I don't want them around me. You know what I mean? Certain people, like, I don't want nothing. I just want them to do well with their life. I honestly want them to do well. I really do. I know one of them is doing well. I know he's gonna do well. I hope a few others do well. I hope like two or three others do well. I hope they do well. One of them, I hope he gets fucking 3 years like he took from me. He fucking brought a fucking guy up to me that was Navy intelligence, fucking South Shore Drug Task Force, and fucking Suffolk Task Force. So I don't feel bad for that motherfucker at all. I seen him already, and he fucking put it in fucking reverse and banged into a pole and got hit by a few cars, fucking speeding away from me. So yeah, you'll always run into the people that I guess, because I never thought I'd see that motherfucker again. I wasn't even at a bar. I was like at 7-Eleven, fucking in my neighborhood. He got balls in that kid for fucking even being in the neighborhood where I grew up in. Or maybe he didn't think I frequented that part of Quincy or something. I don't know. But yeah, he was wrong. He definitely fucking had a fucking premium on his fucking insurance. Definitely. And he probably fucking had to pay a few others too. But he's a CI. He's a CI for the rest of his fucking life. So fuck that piece of shit. And these other motherfuckers, they'll be rats the rest of their fucking life. Betrayal. Betrayal. Where are my gloves? I gotta put this. I gotta do this. Oh, yeah, all right. Time to bang this up. I'm only doing 2 more sets here because I want to go out and jump rope and shit, and jump rope and fucking. What else? I want to shadow box in fucking really cold air. I get anyone in shape. Anybody, like privately, group, doesn't fucking matter. I could fit 10 people on the screen. I could do it, or I could do it in person with group training. I rather do group training so people don't fucking can never say fuck it, I didn't treat them fairly. There's always fucking witnesses that I did treat people fairly, you know what I mean? But there's a problem in this country right now, and we need people to get fucking be proud to be fucking American and fucking stop quitting in their lives, Just fucking, don't fight to just for fucking fame. Fame sucks. Fame sucks, man. No one needs fame. That's the worst thing you need. You don't need fame in your life. That's gonna fucking ruin your life, fame. So punches up in the air. Yeah. Harder. Harder. Shoulders will burn a lot more. When you're shadow boxing, heavy hands, anything, everything's gonna be perfect. Don't try to like throw really hard, fast, funny combinations. Do that on heavy bags and speed bags and motion bag, hook bag, uppercut bag. Don't do that shadow boxing. Nice, easy, fast. Nothing fast. Nice, everything perfect. Technique. Keep your head up the center line, chin in. Visualize the guy in front of you. You know what I mean? I'm not really visualizing right now, but I already know. Because I'm just watching my own shadow, basically. I'm not even visualizing what's someone in front of me right now. I know my head's up the center line every time. That hurts the worst. Nothing like that hurts. Like that hurts my back. That's why I avoid it. I just this and this. But I'm a distance guy. I have really good footwork. It's easy for me to go like this and this way without being on the and I can still punch. Any step I'm on, I can go up like a hard punch anytime. So that's ever since my injury. Ain't no fun. Sure, my alarm's going off. What people think. I pressed at 4:30 a.m. Just happened to be up. Sometimes my schedule gets all backed up. It's all good though. See, that's a heating pad. My back. People think it's a joke. It's not no joke, man. I mean, they think I'm joking. Like, no bullshit. It's like I'm just so used to the pain. It's like I'm not the. I can't. I have to live with it. You know what I mean? So, maybe next year, the year after. Probably next year. Yeah, probably. No, this year. I mean, this year or the year after. Once my son's done and doing good with his life, like, financially, then I'll go, get some sauce for my back. My head, they could never ever do anything to fix my fucking cluster headaches. Like, there's nothing they could ever do. Unless Elon Musk could do something, and that's Neuralink or something that you put in your head. Maybe that would work, But what are they gonna do about my attitude problem? You know what I mean? And my ego and shit like that. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, if I didn't train, I wouldn't be walking 10 years from when the doctors said I wouldn't be walking no more. Definitely, because I would have got way too heavy. It would have been, and it's never, you could be heavy and get down to the best weight you ever felt best at, like 220 was always where I always rounded off at, from like 16, 17 on. That's after boxing training and everything, a lot of cardio, everything, like just natural 220 fucking heavyweight, 222, 225, 218, but always strong and always lifting weights and a lot of training, just a lot of training. Then it was like no more weights. I'm like, fuck weights, they just, I always like thought about the old school trainer mentality. And my mentor and then my first real trainer that put me through hell training. They both said they didn't, the one that taught me fundamentals, he said, it doesn't seem to bother you, Robbie. You're fast. You're fast, you can lift the weights. But all the other, my old school trainer, God bless his soul, and all the trainers I worked with after he died, a few of those guys are gone, like ones I was really close with. Yeah, they always said, all you got to do is just do body weight and just maintain the strength you already have. Like, you don't need no more weights. You're big enough. And yeah, they were probably right. It always stuck in my head because, like, when I just do body weight training, I don't got to worry about like fucking hurting my fucking back worse. And I'm definitely already putting worse fucking stress and shit on it already. And not only that, I think it probably fucking helps with my headaches. Like if I didn't work out, like a complete fucking animal, like most times it's like I go to dark fucking places, and I'll go to dark places in a little bit. I'll go to a really dark place, because I have to. If I don't, then my fucking demons won. They'll fucking win, My demons will win. I'm very competitive. Like I said, I'm very competitive. So I ain't letting no fucking man or woman beat me, right? I definitely ain't letting no fucking devil fucking beat me. God or Jesus or the gods or whatever, right? Whoever's our creators. I'm Catholic and Jesus, but I believe there's other gods too, probably. And yeah, it's probably the only I would ever submit to. I would imagine. Like I've already been humbled. Like I've been not humbled, but I've been humbled like to the point where, all right, I'm done doing this fucking shit. I'm done fucking with this motherfucker. I'm done with this motherfucker. I'm done with this motherfucker. And there ain't nothing they can fucking do about it. Like, cause you'll get the hint after me not answering ever again. You just never. I always hear forgive him. I can forgive, but I'll never forget. So it's hard for me to even be around people that I don't respect no more because I know what they've done, and they act like I don't know shit. So it's pretty sad actually because I always had a lot. Always like never thought they would like be that stupid. So I'm a good guy to have on your side. You know what I mean? I always good to these people. They know it too. I know they fucking kicking themselves in the ass, or they hold resentment because they're insecure, and obviously they got no fucking balls. They might think they do, but if you can't go do time, I don't think you got balls. I'm sorry. If you did something wrong and you can't do time and you put it on someone else, your mistakes, that's pretty fucked up. I'm sorry. That's fucked up, man. Like, I don't know how people live with themselves. I don't know how the fuck they look at themselves in the mirror. Here's the thing. I don't have to fucking worry because I haven't done nothing wrong in so fucking long, like 20 fucking 8 fucking years or something. And I already did time for it. So I didn't think fucking what I did in 2001 was wrong. He was bragging about laughing when we pulled up fucking an hour after. So he didn't think he did anything wrong. So yeah, it's a very political city, you know what I mean? And I paid the fucking price, And I know they fucking hate that they probably hate that fucking we didn't break. I know me. I know 4 of us didn't break. I know fucking a lot of people that did though. And they think I don't fucking know, but of course I know because everyone talks. Like my friend that I respect a lot, his brother knew everything I said in the room with the feds. They came in and out 5 times. I told him the same exact thing 5 times. Shit in the hat. Should have made a statue of that guy in fucking Quincy. Yep. And they asked me, where do you borrow your money? I'm like, borrow money? I make more, probably more than you guys make legally. What the fuck are you talking about? Where do you get your guns? I have my guns since I was 14, 15 years old. Good luck finding them, but yeah, I've had them since 14, 15 and never had to use them. Yeah, scare somebody like a few times just to show them, oh, you don't fucking pay, But of course I wasn't gonna fucking shoot them. You know what I mean? But if someone came in my fucking house or something like that, then shoot them in the fucking kneecap, torture them, and they better hope the fucking neighbors call the cops. Like, B&E artists and shit like that, people that fucking breaking up people's houses. Anyone that knows me and does that, they can't be that smart. They can't be smart at all, actually. I don't think they can be fucking, they must be fucking stupid. You should do your homework on everybody. Everybody should. Like, you should always do your homework on people. Even like someone hurts your family or your loved ones or whatever, right? You should do your homework. Just make sure you know who you're running into, just make sure you know. That's the only reason, if all they could do is use guns and knives, right? That's the only way they could fucking, fucking fight. Well, then you got to bring your don't bring a fucking stick to a gunfight. But anyone can pull a trigger. That's what gonna make you a tough guy. Tough guys take care of fucking like a man does. On Queensberry fucking bare knuckle. Not with liquid courage either. I'll do my last Sunday because I got some things to do. And I'm not getting paid to do this either. So, but I did go on a rant, so I figure I owed fucking people at least fucking 5 of these. So that's 20 sets. 5 times 4 is 20. Let me see. 3 quadruple sets. So no, I already did. I didn't do the last. I didn't write this last one. That's the last 2. I didn't write the last one. No, I remember. All right, so 4 quadruple. Okay, and now I'm gonna do this. All right, bang this up.
Who said you could ask me out? Do you even have an ability?
What? dream the same thing every night. See, I'm breathing in my sight. No, I'm told the world's apart. Things to me, my brain seems gone. My friend, you see, dream is my reality. Keep me on the this cage and the sea of time. My brain says can I breathe the open air? Speak to my brain to ring me that I've been saved. Hands in their hands, finding you springs by keep them tight and mix it well. Dancing, but I can't tell. No more gambling, no sin. Listen, die, we will win. See it right, see it well. Think the sickness will not to do. Mirror stays that high. Killing such a friendly one. She's the only way. Reaching out again. Reach, goddammit.